Okay. So, last session, you braced yourselves and launched the first assault on the Flamekeeper Temple. You fought your way through the numerous forces guarding the temple's exterior, and instead of bursting through the front door, you chose a different way in, utilizing the huge barrels of black powder you and your Weaver allies pilfered from the Steel Splitter mines to blast your way in through the side wall, shattering the stained crystalline window, where you were met with an assault of attacks. Seemingly, your frontal assault alerted those inside, who readied themselves for your arrival, and you are now in the process of finishing them off. Unfortunately, last week was plagued with technical difficulties, which slowed us down quite a bit, so there will be no extensive recap nor big narrative revelation for episode 100. So, in honor of the occasion, I've decided to get myself a workhorse laptop that will handle much of my recording and lessen the burden on my PC, so hopefully we'll have less technical foul-ups. I've also done a bit of spring cleaning. We now have a fresh and new layout and overlay, which should hopefully neaten things up a bit visually. Regardless, we were all itching to get back in the fray. So, last we left off, I believe it was Grunker's turn. I'm going to bring us back over.
Possibly. That I don't really remember.
Yeah, the turn order seems to have been erased.
It's only because we're on the main screen, because it counts as a map.
Yeah.
Once we get back onto the proper map, it'll
the...
rejig itself.
Okay, so let me bring some ambience up. Okay, so bring you back over.
It was
So
indeed a bubble.
Yep,
Here
so
we
you will
go.
see that now?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so let's
There we go.
make sure that's
You guys
recording.
want
Yep, that's recording. Okay. So it's Grunker's turn.
Yes. Let's see. Where am I? Oh, there we go. Okay. Right. So I think my plan was basically to, whack the fuck out of these dudes.
I believe it was.
Yeah. Just that's a 10. Probably not gonna hit.
10 does just hit. Like I
Oh, it
said
does.
last time, yeah,
Oh, right,
they're not wearing any armor. It's just
Okay.
cloth.
Okay, so that's 10 damage to number 7.
Yep. So that's 10. All right.
Another one, 11 damage. Let's say number 4. Superior outfit.
Okay. So 11 damage.
Yeah.
Thwack, thwack. Grunker being this whirling dervish of anger and rage, just whack whack both of them.
Yeah. And let's see. Right, and that's my turn.
Okay. Next up would be Vellum. Vellum, what you doing?
First I'm going to unmute, and then I'm going to hit this guy.
All right.
There's that boy next to me, so hoppa.
Well,
Well. Out swinging. So that's
What a way-
27 damage right out the bat.
what a way to start episode 100.
Ha! First crit of the few.
So
Generation.
you slice part way through the center of mass through his stomach. However, the momentum of you swinging your blade just carries him straight into the pillar, and his limp body just careens across the room, slams into the pillar, and he's dead.
Well, thankfully I can see lit up tanks between movements, so I'm gonna scoot over here. Mainly because I want to make sure the squishes don't get involved. I shall do it here. Yeah, that's better. Less like
Okay.
Do it. Just doing the sidestep shuffle in front of him. Alright, so his second attack and 18.
18 does hit.
Yeah, that's an 11 magical slashing. And that be me. Also, how long have I had a new token for? Am I only just noticing?
I think
That
this
would
is
be-
new. I don't remember it.
Anyway, let's continue with combat. Sorry.
Yeah.
I just realized, like, huh.
All right, Aja, what you doing?
I'm going to unmute. I'm going to assess the situation. And priority first. Zeron 1, is that how I pronounce that?
Zaron.
Zeron. Alright, I'm gonna look at the Zeron. And I'm gonna say, fuck him, and I'm gonna go ahead and give him a first blast. And let's see how this works.
12.
Doesn't
12 misses.
doesn't hit. He's damn surprised it did. So I'm gonna go ahead and give him my second. There we go.
All right.
And he takes 12 radiant damage.
12. Yep. That will you essentially just burn him asunder, leaving nothing but ash in your wake.
Very good. Oh, I'll take that.
Hooray!
Is this gravel difficult terrain? I need to ask that.
This rubble would be difficult terrain, yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
All right. And after blasting the Zeron with a couple of widespread beams, he runs up, places a hand on Liska's back, and begins to ready to cast a spell. And
Okay.
that's the end of my turn.
Let's see. The apprentice is going to action disengage and just make a break for it.
He's gonna be a bitch.
They're all going to do the same and just run away.
A big crowd of "Stop them! They
Sorry,
cannot warn the others!"
What you doing, Sagan?
Alright. Rubble was difficult terrain, so I will be at basically here, and I will put a. Actually, let me check something. Hehehe.
Oh,
I'm gonna
one thing
try
I
out
did-
my new toy.
One thing I did forget to do was post this to Twitter. Post the stream. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Bad GM Janner.
Yeah, bad GM.
Who? But yeah, I'm gonna try out a new toy. Thanks to an upgrade.
Okay.
Wait. I don't have that line of sight. So I'll have to use the old-fashioned lightning burst. Ooh.
Cool.
Alright.
Let's see
Every
it
creature in a
action.
60-foot line from me, roll me a dex save.
Okay.
So that's
let's
apprentice
see.
4 and 3.
Dexterity save.
Against my
That's
spell
it.
DC,
Of what?
13.
13. Okay. And take how much damage?
They will take damage equal to my Thundermonger.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that.
46?
46. This count as me discharging Fungamonga, but
Yep.
He needs to roll damage.
Yep. Roll the damage. So 10 and none on a save. Yeah.
or half on a successful save.
Okay.
Both fail.
Yep. And with that, you send you send this thunderous wave from your gun, which sort of ripples in this line towards them, and you watch it as it reaches them. It just explodes outwards, sending their limp bodies just flying across the room, scattering into the pillars. One of them hits the wall and just Gmod ragdoll style, just careens with it and just falls limp.
Nice. And that is my turn.
Okay. And the sound does echo throughout the temple. Okay, next up is Liska. What you doing?
All right. Liska is going to. She's gonna feel Azure touching her ass, and then just kind of look back at him, and then going to measure something out. Okay. Go here, pull out a javelin, and see if she can pin the apprentice to the wall.
All right. Then.
Ooh.
So this will be non-lethal, yeah?
No, this will be very lethal.
Okay.
It is ranged.
Sorry, I thought you meant like pinning the clothes to the wall, but sure, go ahead and roll.
Oh no, pin,
roll your attack.
like a fly, like a butterfly on a thing.
Okay.
25 to hit
Yeah, that hits.
for 11 damage, 2 of which is fire.
Okay. So you watch it, you chuck it, and it just thunk. The momentum carries it over towards a door on the far side of it, and his limp body just falls kind of face first up against the door. The arms go limp.
Nice throw.
And with that, we will end combat.
Excellent job, everyone. It seems that no one died. Surprisingly.
This is going to quickly go over and unpin the
I
apprentice.
just realised there's lots of lag going on stream-wise. Hang on. Give me a second. I'll just disable those 3D dice because those are lagging everything.
Yeah. We'll fill the void.
Meanwhile, I guess we can enter in further.
Okay.
Perhaps we should do a quick check of the room.
You can do a quick check of the room if you like.
Wait, I must have blanked. Where did the other two guys go?
They died.
Oh,
They did.
oh, we should probably check those spears then.
Perhaps the priests have some sort of healing agents on them. If not a potion, enough to restock your surgical kit,
Maybe.
Grunka?
So, the dudes that were fighting Vellum with the plague staffs, did they die? Or did they run away?
They did.
They did.
Oh,
They
okay.
did.
Yeah, I wanna loot those spears or whatever the fuck they had was pretty neat.
Okay. Okay, so go. You do pick up one spear. Looks like an ordinary spear. Gather as much that the magic that they were channeling through the spear was part of them, not the spear itself.
Alright, it's just a normal spear.
Yeah.
It's not one of those magically fire spears that we have.
Well, it does look similar in design to the weapons you picked up from the steel splitter factorum.
Okay, so it does like a 1d4 fire damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's this door like? Like, is it still? How is it sealed? Because obviously they had it shut and locked and stuff.
You do see what looks like an enormous kind of wooden block down over the front.
Ah, the classic. Should we unbar this in case we need to make a bit of a quicker getaway?
How big is the door? Or sorry, how big is the door? How big is the block?
Big enough for you.
Pretty big, about as tall as Liska.
Hmm.
But it's about as long as Liska is tall, essentially.
Figure if we need to be leaving in a hurry, then might be faster than trying to crawl over the rubble over there.
You can't imagine that one of these deep dwarves alone kind of slopped this bar in place. You gather it was a team effort.
Or
I
a really
imagine
big one.
Liska alone could do it.
Oh yeah, for sure. But he's posing the question to all in the room.
I think it would be good if we had a backup plan. Something a little bit more expeditious to retreat through.
I do agree.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Aja,
Mhm.
as you're kind of generally sort of passively looking around the room, seeing if there's anything to make use of. One thing you do notice, you see the shattered remains of the statue that was previously at the far end of the room here.
Eh.
Oh, yeah.
As you examine the sort of remains, what you see what looks to be some sort of some sort of imposing what was some sort of imposing statue of deep dwarf, and you can see the remains seem to have this slight coat of coloration to them, either that of or different sections of the statue are kind of crafted with a different coloured marble. From what remains you can see, what you can kind of piece together, the image of this deep dwarf wore this sort of dark, spiked plate armor, kind of trimmed with a gold and rusted red. You see the remains this kind of carved remains of some sort of cape of a similar reddish colour, which you see one section looks to be his shoulder. You can imagine the cape may have draped over his shoulders like an opulent cloak, and you can see the slight remains of what looks to be some sort of massive, viciously bladed mace that may have stood in front of his feet. You see the crumbled, kind of severed head off to the side. His stark white beard, it seems to have been woven into two braids, and he's balding on top. And atop his head, atop his head, is a simple golden band that indicates royalty, a deep dwarven crown.
Would this fit with the knowledge that I have obtained where the armor matched the artworks that had the face scratched off of Nogdor?
No. But the crown is similar, not in that it's the silver crown worn by Brator Yonmire, but a deep dwarven crown that, best you can tell, having how would I explain this? Having looked through various historical texts about the war for the Silver Crown, the figure of Nogdor may have worn this such a crown after being exiled.
So this is likely a descendant if it's not him.
Quite possibly. In fact, go ahead and make an active investigation check.
Okay. I clicked it. 17. So I didn't say I cast Bless before.
Yep. Okay. So that'll be enough to push you over the edge. So, Archer, as you examine over this statue, there are primarily the remains, the base, from where the statue once stood. You see among the rubble and the various runic inscriptions the name Tharadol Ashbite.
Oh, the true High King. He's referred to before.
Aspite.
Aspite. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. There's a moment of perplexion. But, Ashbite. This was the name cried out during the arena, was it not?
It was. Made a real big
And
show.
here is a statue.
Pieces.
So, well, yes, but if the statue is half as accurate as what he is, we should be pretty careful. A man with a giant mace is very difficult for him to be so revered. He likely follows the footsteps of his forefathers, gifted in diplomacy, violence, and potentially dark magics. Perhaps skilled even in the ways of necromancy, as a result of dabbling with, the remains of his friends on his dinner plate. So, let us approach with caution, because, doesn't matter what armor you're wearing. I'm pretty sure a maul with a spike on it hurts all the same.
That is very true, but
Should
one
be
thing.
Of course. It's a splinter.
But one thing. Either he has to get close enough to hit us with it, in which case makes a gesture towards Lyske. This will be his first meeting. Or we'll likely get to pick on him a bit before. You with your, I don't know what to call it, beam of light,
Yes.
and my trusty rifle.
Well, all I can say is moving forward is we should be cautious. What we have is a very, at least influential, and in these people that means power, king, who is most likely very competent in melee and possibly either supplementarily with magic or for at range with magic. So let's not assume any place is safe just because he has a glowing hand or because he has a glowing hammer. We can't really be sure. So caution, strategy, and plan.
Agreed. And since we've been here, we've seen a lot of strange power at work, so we can't exactly predict what he's going to be able to do.
My point exactly. Surprisingly insightful. All right. So, all this said, let us have a word of caution. And if anything happens and anybody gets hurt, you can, he's gonna lean down and over a little bit and pat Vadim on the shoulder. Come to me and I'll fix you up, okay?
Okay.
And then there's a glance that looks, just the blank expression of the mask looks down from her and slowly looks up with a slight tilt of his head over to Vellum. Okay?
Yeah.
Alright. Now, what have you discovered?
Nothing much.
Probably a lot more deeper in. This is just an entryway after all.
Alright then. Well, we made it one. What's our strategy moving forward? You seem... As it kind of looks at you, Vellum, and then over to Lyska.
Oh, I was just waiting for all this to be done to see if Lyska can actually unbar the door.
Yeah,
Sure.
that's
Make-
also looking.
Sorry about that. Make an athletics check.
Oh, is Gronka
wanna-
gonna help?
Do you want to help, Gronka?
Okay.
Good thing I did.
Yeah, just
He
15.
help.
15. You're having surprising difficulty trying to lift this bar, Liska. You feel as though you can almost lift it, but even with Gronka's help, it's not budging.
Hmm.
And this is an enormous wooden bar. You gather perhaps at least eight deep dwarfs may have aided in kind of slotting this into place.
So, question. So the bar is as tall as I am.
It's
Like
it's as long
lengthwise.
it's as long as you are tall.
Okay. All right.
So is... Oh, sorry, go on.
No, no, go continue.
Is it fitted into like a hooked sitting place, or is it like surrounded by metal in terms of a slidey do?
It seems as though it's kind of been lifted and then just kind of dropped into place in this kind of
Okay, so it's one of
upwards hook. Yeah.
Try pushing it from the side. Maybe it'll have a bit more give sliding it than lifting it.
Sure. I will do that.
Okay. Go ahead and make one more athletics check
With advantage.
with advantage because of Gronka's help.
Grunky help. Yeah.
20,
There we go.
20 is what you needed. You
Ooh.
yeah, it's a huge.
Oh yeah, for
it's
sure. We
yeah.
just clinched it.
kind of reinforced with like what looks like dark steel and just kind of almost bolted together. However, taking Venom's advice, you push from one end and it drops one end. You go over to the other, and with Gronka's help, you kind of lift up the other end and just lift it, and it slams onto the stone floor, echoing throughout the temple.
At least we'll have an easy time getting out now. So, like Aja was asking, how do we want to move forward here? Obviously with caution, but formation-wise, and he is going to look more poignantly to Liska than anything else.
I mean, I'm obviously going first. You're not.
Obviously. I mean, do we want melee at the back as well, or...?
You're just gotta think of it. Hang on. Doesn't the door just lead outside?
We're not going this way, this is for when we need to come back through here.
You approach the end of the main hall here. And you can see what looks like a large kind of 10-foot tall door that this poor apprentice has been speared upon.
Let's see. Going to. There's like a weird. Oh no. Okay, that was just my screen. Okay.
Sorry.
Yes. So there's this door here, and a pathway.
Yep, there appears to be a pathway towards the
Here.
towards the north, which kind of turns off towards the right. You see a sort of purple glow from beyond.
Does anyone want to try the door? No. Or do you want to go further in?
We should probably be thorough. We don't want anyone slipping in behind us.
Yeah.
Alright. And then, going to heave, or well, gonna check to see if the door will just open by itself.
You kind of try the handle for a moment, and it appears to be locked. Seemingly from the other side.
So, the apprentices and all the people who were killed in there, did any of them have a key?
Not from what you can gather. Not from the general kind of your sort of passive investigation and Arsha's 17 investigation. I would have included that in the sum total.
Okay.
Can.
I mean, we have the goblin door opener.
Goblin door opener.
Nothing is unfactual about that
I
statement.
mean, if you want, let's do.
I mean,
As long as it's open.
it's not like we need to keep this place pristine or anything.
No, and I mean, you know, fuckers are gonna adjust us back to the whole new world. They know we're.
Yeah, subtleties out the window.
You do hear a number of kind of rapid orders being barked from somewhere else in the temple. The halls carry the sound. It seems a number of armored boots kind of falling through the stone. You're not sure from where.
I've heard it, Grux.
Alright.
I mean, I can help.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we're just gonna bash the door, right?
Yep.
Sure.
Is it wood or is it stone or metal or what?
It appears to be looks like a reinforced wood, kind of reinforced with dark steel, much akin to the front to the front door.
All right. Well, I mean, might as well, hammer away. It's
Okay.
gonna.
I mean, if we
Does
want
it-
to,
Yeah.
can we break down? Like, can we break down the door, or
You can-
like, how do we want to approach this? Like,
You can
just beating it with weaponry, like magical weaponry, or trying to push it through?
I mean, getting it to
So-
a point, even to breaking it, that we can enter. Because, yeah.
Your
Subtleties out the
choice.
window.
Well, I
we
mean,
don't care
this is
about keeping.
this is more just mechanical for Jenner.
Oh, okay, sorry.
you can possibly break it open with your hammers. You can try to pick the lock. However you want to approach it, it's your choice.
With that said, hey Fizz, do you know how to pick locks?
Kind of think to yourself for a moment. Not quite. I've been talking with Vladimir here. I think she might.
Well, whoever wishes to help open the door.
Vladimir kind of makes her way forward. Vladimir, I can help. Kind of rummages around in a small rucksack on her back and just kind of pulls out a small bunch of thieves' tools, and she's going to attempt to pick the lock with dexterity. She's pretty efficient. Urchin background. Yeah, there we go. 21. Okay. She kind of very dexterously. It seems like she's had much experience regarding this in her past. She kind of sees where the key goes into the hole. She picks up a couple of tools and it unlocks. Packs her thieves' tools back away. It is all yours.
How'd it go, Vladimir?
Come
Okay.
on, get the card.
So, quick question: is the door these two? Like, is it right here? Like these two?
Sorry,
tiles?
I didn't have much time to put an essay in. It'll be this square essentially.
Oh, so it's just a 5-foot
Yeah.
door, not like a double wide.
Sorry,
Okay.
I misspoke.
No, you're good. All right. So, with that said, Bliska's going to look at Grunka. Like, all right, do you want me to go in first, or do you want to go in?
There we go.
Ladies first.
All right. And Bliska is going to. She's she's going to take, I guess, a step back, and then just because she can, she's going to try to breach kick the door,
All right.
just to see if she can swing it. Like, she's going to look at Grunka and be like, "Can you just turn the knob so it's, unlatched?"
Okay. You're gonna,
And just kind of hold it for a second.
you're gonna make sure it's, swingable.
Yep. And then
Alright,
she's just going to.
Are you doing this stealthily or
No.
Okay.
This is just in case anything's behind it.
Okay.
All right.
Establish dominance.
Fair
Speaking of behind it, I'm gonna take cover behind this pillar.
Martin is
Yeah, just
also going to follow your lead, Arsha. So,
Just out
so
loud.
split.
wait.
I'll take a few steps back and go
Okay.
prone.
It's like, is this non-lethal? No, this is
Am
very.
I around the
lethal.
corner?
Is this going to be quiet?
Click,
No,
yes.
it's not going to be quiet.
Am I technically around the corner? I need to be sure. I don't want to get blasted in the face
I
by
don't think
anything.
that's a corner.
Okay, cool.
This is open.
Here we go.
Squeeze.
I want to rotate.
You could just be
Oh,
like right here.
dang. You know, you could be up front
I
with the
couldn't
other melee.
actually see that far. Okay, I can't be there. Cool.
All right. So yeah, just gonna slam the door open and
All right.
squeeze yourself through.
Everybody down! This is the raid.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
FBI, FBI.
All right. So you do a slight run up, and you kind of leap forward, and with a massive mountain folk hoof, just the door just swings open. Actually, go ahead and make a strength check for me real quick, just to see how much damage you do to the door.
Okay.
Okay, help
So-
me.
By, I mean, technically, by making it swingable.
I guess. Yeah, he's like holding the doorknob and like having it turn.
I'm still gonna just do it normal. I'm still gonna do it normal.
Fun fact,
Actually.
I did this once in another game and I got inspiration
Yeah.
for it.
Good stuff.
7. Okay,
Dong.
so
It's just a door. It's fine.
I mean, it's a loose hanging door. It's not really. You don't do it in any sort of style. You just sort of kick it, and it just kind of swings open, and you make your way inside.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
I mean, hey, sometimes you just have to be different.
So I imagine the Grunka
it
still
be-
holding the doorknob is like whoosh, swung
Yeah,
around.
yeah.
Like a catapult.
You
Yeet.
you immediately see a what looks to be some sort of a cloaked pyromancer, similar to the one you saw out in the front, who's rapidly just going through his desk drawers, seemingly. This deep dwarf dressed in this sort of opulent red robes, who's currently in the process of rapidly just gathering valuable research and just stuffing it into some sort of rucksack. And he sees you barge in. At the moment he sees you all barge in, immediately weaves a kind of fiery sigil in his hands, and this wall of flame erupts.
Fuck him up. That wasn't in character, but
Why not?
Let's go. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, good thing.
Oh, let's go. Sure.
14.
Let's see.
14.
DC 14, yeah. So you do succeed.
That's 12 damage. Okay.
Do you want to do your thing?
Oh,
Your shield
yeah. Oh yeah, true. I can. Yeah, sure. Why not? I
I
might
mean-
as well. Reaction. That's why I have that feat. Good call. Yeah, I'll do reaction to not take any damage.
Okay. So who's entering combat right now?
yes.
I'll say I'm entering.
I too will
because
enter.
Okay.
I think everybody's gonna.
Yeah, since I'm here, I may as well.
So let's see. He's
Do you want us to roll initiative, or are you gonna auto roll, or what's going on?
Fuck it. I'll alter roll here just for the sake
You
of
auto roll
it.
for the party?
I can.
It's
Awesome.
time.
There you go.
Ow.
Okay.
Oh, pyromancer.
So I'm curious, Tatjana.
Yep.
Does that just use our own initiative? Like, is that with advantage? Or the first macro, like doing stuff like that?
It just uses your normal initiative. So go ahead and roll again.
Okay. Well, all right.
If you'll all notice if you select your
There you
tokens,
go.
you now have an initiative button.
Hey. Nice.
Wait, where?
On the overhead bar.
Yeah, select your
Oh,
token.
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
You now have an initiative button.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, nice.
Okay, so Grunker's going first.
Sweet. So this is a wall of fire, right?
Yes, it is a wall of fire.
Sweet. And if I remember right, you can pass through those. So you just take a bunch of fire damage.
Yes,
Yep.
you do.
All right.
And remember, if you pass through it, you have to do the save.
Yep. So go ahead and make your save.
Which, by
what
the
is
way,
it?
since you can see it, you technically gain advantage
Yes, you
on.
do.
What is it save? Dex?
Dex save.
Roll
So
for
it's
DC 14
So-
Dex save.
yeah. So ability is the saving throw is an ability score, right?
Correct.
An
It is
ability
not
check,
an
right?
ability check. That's like 3rd tier exhaustion.
Okay, good. 17.
17 does succeed. So you take only 12 damage, further halved by your fire resistance to 6.
Hello.
Shit!
Yeah. Recklessly attack.
What are you?
Shit. Yeah.
You bring back your hammer and goes, wait, and you just
Yeah,
he kind of
probably-
dodges out the way. He goes, wait. Just hands up. It's-
Go on.
Keep beaming him.
No,
Make him drop concentration.
that misses.
Alright. Stop it. Stop it.
That misses.
Oh, you poor boy.
He's such a wiggly boy.
Yeah.
Fitting for a fucking piece.
Now he's locked in.
So Ian, what you doing?
I'm gonna nudge Willem aside and move to here
Okay.
and basically just not shoot but aim my gun at him and basically just shout to him to drop the wall now.
Make an intimidation check.
Intimidation check? What?
In divination.
Sorry,
I see a future where your ass will be kicked if you don't do what I say.
So the wall is also completely opaque. Like you can't see through it.
yeah, you can't see through it. It's heavily obscured.
Still doesn't change the fact that the fucking goblin with a hammer close by.
Yeah.
It's just it.
So you'd have disadvantage going for shooting him through the flame.
Well, I would also
22.
say that. Yeah, I would also say that Grunker's probably helping because he's, trying to swing at him.
Yeah. So, well,
in
22.
fairness of the rules, you'd have to spend an action to help.
Yeah, you would.
Oh,
Okay, so
this life. So.
we'll see how it goes. So that's it. That's your turn, yeah.
Yeah. It's your turn.
All right. So, Bellum, what you doing?
Right. Quick question. You mentioned the sounds of like distant boots on stone with people getting ready and doing orders and shit. How can I tell how far off that was? Because
Make
everything's echoing.
Let's see. Your passive is. Let me double check. Passive perception 15.
Should be
Okay.
called- 15.
They're quite a ways off. It seems as though they know they may have lost part of the temple to all of you. It seems as though they're waiting for you to come to them.
Okay, so that's one load off my back. I don't like a range gal being so close to everything that could be fired.
Yeah.
So,
If you're within 10 feet of the wall and end your turn, you take damage.
Yeah, you
So
need to make a dex save, Sayun. Thank you for reminding me.
It's not even a dex save. You just take the
Okay,
damage. That's
so-
what I'm saying. Like she should probably end further back than 10 feet.
Well,
Well,
given I probably see her a light slightly.
You do
All right,
take,
do it in.
let's
What do I
see,
do?
Just move 5 feet more.
24.
Yeah, but I do a retcon that movement or some shit.
It's already. The turn has already passed. We can't.
Fuck
we
it,
can't
I'll take the
go back.
damage.
Yeah, we can't keep going back and forth. Otherwise, we'll start slowing down.
So I roll the
That
save.
you wouldn't know
do half.
anyway. So
Yeah,
You
yeah.
just take damage, I think.
Yeah, you
So-
just take the damage.
Yeah, take 24 fire damage.
I mean, you can argue that you would feel this searing heat, and if you just stand there, but it is what it is.
Okay.
well,
Go-
I'm going to take the opportunity to
Going forward,
grab Sam.
seeing Saoyun being engulfed in flames, you all now know that those in the room now know that staying close to the flame wall is now a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my I'm gonna grapple Sam and do the old scooty scoot. So back you come, assuming you want to willingly fail the check there.
Yes.
And I think I have. I'm just double check something. Okay, so yeah, I got it. So
I also got
Get
potions,
here at least.
But
Sorry.
no, nothing.
okay, sorry, I was calculating my movements. I know it's hard to move people out of the way, so I am out of movement, and that'll be me.
Let's see. Fliz is gonna kind of make her way. Let's see. It's her movement speed. Okay, so makes her gonna do a kind of sprint, kind of make her way over here. Just ready in action, just in case any foe comes out of the door to shoot. Elijah, what you doing?
I can't really see much right now, so I'm gonna have to advance 10 feet up to here. Can't see anything there. 15. 20. There's my 30. This is
You're
a
too close to
totally
the wall.
opaque. Oh yeah. This is totally opaque. You cannot see through it.
Yep.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Obviously, as Archer enters, they're gonna warn him about not being too close to the fire, and that there is a grunker and the guy on the other side.
Oh, I knew about the wall, but I didn't know about that. I can't even see him at all.
No.
Okay. So then, I moved. I guess I will ready in action to blast him if he becomes visible.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, let's go. So it's at the end of your turn, yeah?
Yep, if you end your turn within 10 feet. So, with that in mind, Liska's going to just be like, fuck casters. And then she's going to pull out the fourth sticker javelin, and she's going to throw where she last saw him, which is where he is right now.
Okay.
It's blind, but
Yep,
she's
so-
still going to throw.
Yep, roll with disadvantage. That's it. It's a 16, which does hit.
All right, he takes 9 damage.
He makes that concentration.
I'm hoping.
So
Well, I
do
hope
fire
you-
damage on these weapons once per rest.
It's a D4, so it's once per hit.
Once per. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
It's,
we
it's
changed
once,
it from
once per round. So you can only do.
So,
Yeah. So if you have multiple attacks, you don't get an extra D4.
Gotcha.
Oh,
he's on his concentration.
how dare
Cool.
you?
Liska's still gonna be like, fuck this guy, and she's gonna pull out her second javelin. And throw.
All right.
Disadvantage. Hopefully she rolls high enough to Fuck his day. Nope.
Day is not fun.
Day is not. But he is
You hear an impact against stone.
Hey.
And then she's going to. Boop.
Okay.
Oh, he. Wait, hold on. I actually have to see. Let me check if I actually have to see someone to do this. Nope.
My intimidation do
He's
anything.
marked.
Sorry. He's marked.
Yes, he's marked, and also Ducky was wondering if the intimidation did anything.
We will see when it comes to his turn.
Okay.
Okay, Vardmia is going to kind of make her way around here. She's going to ready in action in case she sees any foe come out of the door. That's going to be her turn. The Pyromancer kind of holds his hands up, sort of drops his paper bag to the. Sorry, it's kind of a linen bag to the floor, and says, "All right. I'll lower this wall of fire. Just don't attack me. I need to get out of here as soon as I can." And that he's going to slowly kind of drop his hands, weave a few sigils in the air, and he watches the wall of fire dims down slowly until you can all begin to see him. Which triggers your action, Arsha.
I will go that, given what you just said.
Okay. He says, just take anything you want from here. Just leave me be. We got a deal?
Are we allowed to freely talk out of initiative?
Yes.
A little weird situation. So, call out to him and speak out. You aren't acting like the others. What is your stake in this?
Faradal Ashvite has enslaved our people for his own ends. And as you get closer to him, Liski, you can indeed see he doesn't seem to have the purple hue in his eyes.
Interesting. So when we first burst in, we saw him just pulling a lot of stuff and looking through drawers and stuff. All that, right?
Yep. You saw him.
Stuff and shit in that bag.
Looks like he was kind of gathering research and just putting it in his bag.
She is going to. Can Liska grab the bag off of him? Just like take it from him and just like.
Just go. I'll say he seems.
He did drop it.
Did he?
I'll say go. Just briefly go ahead and make an initiative check to see who grabs it first, because as you're eyeing the bag, he's also eyeing it too.
Okay. Sure.
It does fuck with the order, by the way.
Yeah, I think we've temporarily stepped outside of order.
Yeah. We've stepped outside of order. Liska, right as you look towards the bag, and right as you see him look towards it, you kind of, with surprising lightning speed for such an incredibly large creature that you are, you kind of reach down and quickly yoink it out of his grasp. Oh, wait! I need that.
And we need to see what's inside. And she's going to, one, open it to see if it's a bag of holding. And if it's not, she's going to turn it out on the ground.
All right.
I mean, it would have been the same either way if it was a bag of holding or not. She's going to turn it out onto the ground.
You kind of turn it over. You see a number of what looks like numerous research notes, a couple of spell scrolls kind of spill out onto the floor, numerous kind of research pages. Looks like Nothing that wouldn't be out of place for, say, a wizard or student of, say, the polymath college, who often keep, notes and journals from, say, study sessions.
Well, that's fine. But she is going to look to Azure and I guess Sao. Just be like, do these look... Should he keep these? And she's going to hold out, like, the notes.
Can I approach?
You can if you like.
Alright, making sure.
We're out of initiative order at this point.
Okay. And I'll approach up to the Liska and I'll look over it. And I'm going to turn to the Pyromancer. And I'm going to speak to him. I'm speaking to him in Dwarven. And for those that understand it, they would say, or they would hear him say, "Speak honestly, for now you've bought yourself a fair word." What are you doing?
Okay, it kind of looks towards Liska, looks towards Grunker. Either side, he knows he's cornered at this point. He kind of holds his hands up.
I'm trying to get out of here. Faradol Ashbite has enslaved our people for his own ends. I don't think whatever deal he's made with, whatever creature he's made a deal with, hasn't managed to reach me. I don't know why, but best I could tell, I managed to break free. I'm not sure how. I just need to get out of here. Faradol is a blight on our people.
You escaped the grasp of the Pale One.
Aye. That's his name, the Pale One. I need to get out of these caverns as quickly as I can. Without the rest of my kin noticing, their minds are blinded to this Pale One's gaze.
You cooperate with us. And you can have Kartha's protection.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage.
Alright. Roll that sucker. With the final words of... Allegiance goes to all doors. And with advantage... 22.
22. You kind of, you see him sort of lower his guard a bit, though he's still keeping up.
Hand goes out for handshake.
Kind of slowly reaches a hand towards you over the desk. Just
I
keeping an
grab
eye.
No, that's normal.
Just keeping an eye on Grunker and Liska, up at Liska for the meantime. Just slowly shakes.
I may have some inside knowledge that might benefit all of you if you can guarantee my safety.
Can do. And louder and just in common trade tongue. Alright. I've gotten him to work with us. All we have to do is not kill him and help him get out alive, and he will help us with our tasks. By the way, our task is to basically help the process of freeing your people. So, a little incentive for you there.
That I can agree with. If
Well,
I can
hearing
trust
the deal that's been struck, I'm gonna move over. Give him the eyeball in, just to see if he's getting any sort of senses of deception.
Make an
in
insight
his,
check.
Gainer,
Yep.
what's that purple candle?
Purple candle.
There.
Yeah, that's concerned.
There's a couple.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh,
meanwhile...
my insight is only 11, sadly.
Meanwhile, can I take the spell scrolls that dropped on the floor?
He's trying to get away with those.
Then
Yeah,
next to
but
him,
I want to see what they are.
Okay.
Make a so you make a perception check. Vellum, he seems best you can tell, cornered and desperate.
You also would have noticed he doesn't have the bruised purple glowing eyes, unlike every other dwarf.
Gronka,
Just don't get
these,
any ideas. That's all.
you can see these appear to be sort of small, sort of glowing light orbs. They almost seem to function like candles, but seem to have some sort of arcane nature about them. You can't. It's magic. You're not sure what it is.
It's magic bullshit.
Yeah, magic bullshit.
Just gonna grab one of them.
There. Okay, you grab it and it seems kind of affixed to the table.
Just gonna pull harder.
Make an athletics check.
Disadvantage. 14.
14. Pull it. Not coming loose. Let's see. Sayun, you see what appears to be a spell scroll of Burning Hands and a spell scroll that appears to bear the resemblance of some sort of fireball spell. And he,
So
he-
just-
as- oh, go ahead.
As Sal looks these over, she'll just raise a slight brow and then look to the dwarf. And then just not quite shake her head, but just... I don't know how to describe this small head motion, but... It's not a shake of the head, but it's not a nod either.
Hmm. What was the scroll?
A scroll of Burning Hands and a scroll of Fireball.
Oh, very fitting.
As you all kind of examine over this deep thought further, the pyromancer sort of looks up towards you, Liska, and says, "Can I have my research back now?"
Well,
I
I'm
seem
still
to
waiting for
have it.
Azure. Like, did you look over the research?
Oh yes. I'm sorry. I was supposed to look over it properly.
Right.
And then, one moment. Let me just examine it to make sure there isn't anything that they would be concerned about. And guide me, and I cast guidance on myself to be able to do any checks more efficiently. And I give a quick eye over the research with a what kind of roll do you want?
Let's see. I mean, I'll say with your passive investigation, you'll be able to make sense of this. It's
Okay.
it's best you can tell. It doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary for, say, mages from the Royal Mages Guild in Boltcreath. You're familiar with these types of research. You're not a mage or a wizard yourself. It seems similar in nature. It's very much although instead of say the arcane studies, this seems to be the study of fire magic, various ways to sort of weave and manipulate elemental fire to this pyromancer's will, if you will.
If I would understand, it seems this is the fundamental execution of the copying of scrolls and understanding the basic weave of the plane of fire and manifesting it corporally. It's fairly standard things. We do the same at home, and I'm certain the realms of doubt have a very similar system. Nothing incriminating, just scholarly goods and a caster's aid.
Alright then. And she's going to give them back to the dwarf.
He kind of takes it back with a slight snatch and just thank you. So, what's the plan?
Currently,
Well,
the plan is... Oh, go ahead.
You say, well, what's the information that would be beneficial to us?
Get me out to this temple, and I'll tell you.
Well, we're going further into the temple, so how
For
about you tell us
future,
first?
I would be more than happy to help you on this way further in the temple. And once you've done that, get me out, and I'll share my information.
So
Before
the
that, I
information.
do have a question for you.
Oh, we have a question for who? Oh, sorry.
Yes. I don't know how you're unaffected, but I am curious on how you managed to avoid being forcefully converted.
You watch as he kind of weaves a number of some kind of arcane sigils in his hand, and you watch this sort of this. I mean, you've seen this before, Archie. It's a sort of a minor illusion spell, and you watch his eyes kind of flicker purple. This, and staying out of the way of the mind flayers. And
Simple and smart.
his eyes kind of flicker back to their sort of like a pale brown color.
Very good.
Well, that likely won't help you anymore if you're coming with us.
I realize the risk, but I don't have much else to lose at this point besides this, and kind of holds up his satchel of research notes.
Anyway, we're not the most, shall I say, diverse nation when it comes to deep dwarves, but I could set up some sort of ambassadorial role. You help us get through this temple and take down Trixie? Grunka, what was the name of the what did you call her? The psychotic bitch? Grunka?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Fizzy.
Fizzy, there we go. We're trying to take down Fizzy, dismantle this little power structure.
You mean Grand Madame Fizzy? That's what she calls her. That's what she calls herself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, personal
think-
experiences, apparently, so.
I do think Grunka put it best.
The information that I'm willing to tell you now is that Grand Madame Fizzy is seemingly teaching the rest of the Flame Keepers new techniques. Best I could tell, she is teaching them new ways to bind creatures to their will. I'm quite certain you've seen a number of Flame Keepers using ethereal fiery chains.
We have. They
That would be
were
the new technique.
they were a little interesting to say the least.
And that spits in the face of Flamekeeper tradition. To let another come in, tell us what to do. Especially a goblin.
A green goblin, mind you.
A green skin.
Sal just looks at him like,
Like him.
really?
There's a difference between a green-skinned goblin and a green-skinned orc. You have to realize that for the overwhelming majority, despite, as he looks to Vellum, some outliers, most are very civilized and take great pride in social executions. Not the deadly kind, but the conversing.
Oh, I know the difference. It's just slightly funny to me.
Ah, well, very good. Alright, as long as you understand it isn't targeting you.
If it was
Yes.
entirely me, I would take offense to it.
Good. Well, let's be offended later and let's focus on surviving now.
Agree.
I say we take out this crazy mistress lady, and we do our best to just not die in the process. That means you, as he points to the dwarf, will likely be doing a lot of hiding and using whatever scrolls you're willing to not die.
Fine. As long as it keeps me alive. I'd rather
And then you'll get out to Cartha and you can study all you want.
You grant me refugee status, or something of the like, and I'll be willing to work with you.
I can do that. Is everyone fine that we don't kill this man, seeing that he is not a slave and is cooperative? In return that he helps us complete our task. Can we all just set aside grudges for the moment?
The only grudge I have is if he burns me. Other than that,
Alright.
fine.
That was your own fault.
Yes, but that was mostly because I thought you cast an illusionary wall, but
He kind
you
of
live,
gives,
you learn.
he gives you a smirk as he kind of walks by for a moment.
Good.
Let's just kind of like stop him, just like put a hand on his shoulder. It's like,
Oh.
I just want you to know, if you do try anything, you lose a head.
Noted.
You get to choose which one.
And she's gonna nod her Grunker at that.
You hear a worried gulp.
Yeah.
I think we should
Yeah.
just...
You lot have free reign of this room. It's not mine anyway. It was set up for me. Just take what you want. The collection is from the rest of the Flamekeeper Temple.
see if there's anything useful for the lot of us, and then we'll go about our way.
So, bringing us over to Grunker and Vellum's investigation checks. Let's see.
That's a very nice paperweight.
Let's see. With the, I mean, 9 plus.
9 and 10, it's not.
Well, I mean, we'll be using all your passive investigation here. You're just kind of idly checking around the room for now. Let's see. Vellum and Grunker, and now Salyun, as you kind of make your way over to them. You will see upon the walls appear to be a variety of different refined arcane knickknacks. Trophies collected over the years and then kind of brought from afar and displayed here since the temple's creation, presumably. Probably for ornamentation. You see it's like a bejeweled skull, a shard of crystal, a few finely crafted dwarven shields, an opulent-looking chalice on top of a high shelf, and some sort of golden sword hilt.
Alright. That's Sword Hilt.
Hey Jenner. The crystal shard. Does it look like something we have seen before?
A dick.
I was mostly thinking about,
Has Sal seen a
soul
dick?
gem.
This was a joke.
Yeah, I was mostly thinking if it's like soul gem or something.
Jenner.
Jenner?
Oh, bloody hell. So, okay, there we go. I was muted for a second. The crystal gem itself is a sort of a dull green in color. Very, very similar to your gemstone, your shiny Grunker, but it's much smaller.
I'm just gonna pick it up.
Did you get that, Vellum?
Yes, I did. Sorry, I'm just reading.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pick it up.
Yeah.
It's kind of cold to the touch. It's looks like maybe some sort of shard of ley crystal.
Oh.
Gurka's gonna like go into a corner a bit, and he's gonna take out Shiny,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna like hold
you
the two
know-
of them.
Which you
Yeah.
now see is sort of this dull glowing orange instead of the previous green it once had.
You stop that. And Gurka's gonna like kind of look at the two of them and see like disregarding the color or like how similar are they?
They seem that they're very similar.
No. We're just gonna kind of look at it a bit and then just kind of like, oh, put them both together.
Oh no.
You ting, ting, ting.
Kaboom!
Like
No.
in,
No effect seemingly.
oh, that's a shame.
I should thought of a fucking heart attack.
Just imagine the dude in Tangled, the big dude with the tiny little unicorns, thinking it together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he's just gonna kind of look at it, and then he's gonna hold Shiny, and then he's gonna place the smaller one on top of Shiny. He just kind of look through it, so like the orange glowy thing goes through that as well.
You swear for the briefest moment you see a face before it back into the fiery crystal. Similar face to what you once saw in the fireplace.
Oh no!
Sirius Black. Sorry.
Oh, no. Just gonna. Okay. Just gonna take both of them and put them in his pockets. He's gonna keep them like in the same pockets so that they're like touching each other at all time.
Okay.
Yes, you know, why not? What could happen?
What could go wrong?
Yeah.
Right as
could
Siren
go
Craig
wrong
plays a
indeed.
scream.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
All right, Velum and Saoyun, what you two doing?
Looking at a sword hilt apparently.
Okay. You can see it's how would I describe it? This sort of this kind of brilliant looking untarnished gold. This sort of swirling pattern up the handle of this strange kind of broken sword hilt. You can see what looks like some sort of red gem in the pommel.
How much time do we have? You know what, fuck it.
I also have a question.
Yeah.
Like, it seems like all these were, like you said, some trophies, stuff like that. Are there like, this might seem silly, but little plaques or something that might say what these are, or like have names?
No plaques, best you can tell. They are on plaques, but there are no names on them.
Okay.
Also, to be fair, they're dwarves, and whoever amongst us can read Dwarven.
Yes.
Azure Vellum.
Fair enough.
I don't know Dwarven.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
I thought it was Stallion that knew. No. It was Siren.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I know Dwarven.
I think I will just, I guess, ritual cast detect magic if we have 10 minutes. If not, I will directly try and cast identify on it.
Okay.
Can't you ritual cast identify?
I can, but do we have 10 minutes?
Oh no, it's just, I was confused because you said ritual cast detect magic, and that threw me off. Sorry.
So TLDR, do we have 10 minutes?
I'd like to say yes, but I don't think we.
I can't
They're
imagine.
mobilizing to defend against us, and we only have so much.
Yeah.
time
Cool.
before They decide to swing
I'll
us.
take a shot in the dark and cast Identify on it.
Okay. So you begin to sort of cast a few runes in the air, and gradually this information becomes clearer to you. And as she does this, as Arja kind of looks over her shoulder, I need you to make a history check, Arja.
History check.
History or Arcana? I'll let you decide.
And since I didn't get to use it for that other one because it was passive, I'm gonna go ahead and apply that guidance. And I will Arcana. 18.
Okay, not bad.
No, I don't have advantage. Why is it still cute advantage?
Ooh,
If I don't have advantage, that's a 9.
you wouldn't have advantage on this, no. Okay, but thankfully, Sayun's identify does kind of reveal quite a lot about this item, especially its history as well, which you kind of fill in the blanks with as Arja takes a guess at this. This is. This is a Sunblade.
Excuse me, what?
Lulz.
Nice.
Well,
I'm
what's
sorry,
left of
what,
one?
fam?
It's like the perfect weapon for Vellum.
Except that it's broken.
No,
it's
it's
only a hill.
No, it's not.
Sunblades were used long ago by Sun Warden captains and generals as a sign of status among Kitesh's armies in their crusade against the forces of Hefsut. It is said that the Sultan King, Kitesh himself, wielded a weapon of similar nature and higher power, the Sun Spear, which now hangs broken and shattered over Hefsut's throne as a trophy. Since Hefsut's conquest of Niobe, Sunblades have been since lost and scattered across the world as artifacts of a bygone era, trophies for collectors of arcane curiosities and those wishing to study ancient magic. And due to the nature of Sunblades and other similar weapons of the time, few have ever managed to activate their radiant properties. This item appears to be a longsword hilt. The weapon's properties require Al-Sham's favor to use. While grasping the hilt, you can use a bonus action to cause a blade of pure radiance to spring into existence, or make the blade disappear. While the blade exists, the magic longsword has the finesse property. If you are proficient with short swords or long swords, you are proficient with the Sunblade. You gain a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon, which deals radiant damage instead of slashing damage. When you hit an undead creature with it, the target takes an extra 1d4 radiant damage. The sword's luminous blade emits a bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 15 feet. The light is sunlight. And while the blade persists, you can use an action to expend or reduce its radius of bright and dim light by 5 feet each, for a maximum of 30 feet each for a minimum of 10 feet each. And, as an action, the Sunblade can be transformed into a pair of elegant short swords, but requires sunlight, Al-Sham's favour, and 1 hour of prayer or forging to do so. These short swords remain in this altered form so long as you are attuned to this item, and once per dawn, the short swords can be reformed into their longsword counterparts using the same process. Each short sword has a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
So, assumedly, obviously, Sao is not verbatim, but basically going over the particulars.
Yeah, basically.
I'm not saying any of this shit out loud.
Yeah, I just want to be sure what Sao is saying. Like, you don't have to go word for word what she'd say, but like what it's. Yeah.
I'll come to that. Or is that all, Jenner?
That's all.
All right. Sao will look upon the hilt with a rather not smirk, but sort of, oh, this is gonna be good look in her face. And then just take it with her hand and just look at it and then turn to Vellum. I do believe this is more fitting for you. And then sort of hold it out to him.
Well, if you say it's safe, it's safe. He's gonna just reach out, take it.
By the way, Vellum, I do mean it is fitting for you. Trust me.
I mean, I guess I could forge it or something. And at this point, he's
I-
like, he has no
No,
idea. I'm playing this because he
As
has
you-
no
as-
idea about
as-
magic.
As Vellum takes a hold of the sword hilt, there is a rush of warm wind that surges throughout the chamber and circles him. And you, Sayun, and well, all of you within this corner, you see, swear you will see golden grains of sand carried within the wind's current. There's a whirl of wind, and then it eventually subsides.
And you mentioned, I feel that the senses of, I guess, familiarity, proper phrase, because you whispered, and I'm still feeling that sensation. Yes.
Yes.
Well, I haven't felt that, and he seems almost like transfixed on the hilt as he's sort of not lost in thought, but very much, yeah, transfixed was the best phrase. Now, obviously, I don't know anything that Sal knew. Sal just said, "Hey, take this." So I don't know how magic weapons tend to work sometimes. Obviously, I don't know until I attune to it. I'm not going to know any of its benefits.
Even if you attune to it, you don't know all of its benefits. You just
Exactly.
can't use them till you're tuned.
Yep. But for sake of visual and all that business, it is still just a hilt, right?
It
Seems
is
like a
still
golden
just a
hilt.
Right. Right.
And the blade
well,
appears to be, the blade appears to be missing, which is very strange.
I'll have to look at that later. Hardly the time and place for it.
Just
And
promise me one thing. Don't try and forge it.
Weird request, but sure. Either way, we don't exactly have time for me to be giving it a closer look. We should not act about. He sort of puts it away in his bag and still with the sort of not absent-mindedness, but like his mind is half here and half elsewhere. But based on the pattern, Jen, is there anything I can glean from it? Like, does it remind me of anything from
It's,
yeah,
from
teachings?
from the hilt. The sort of sunbursts pattern definitely reminds you of your amulet.
Definitely. Yes. Right. So, was there anything else here? Yeah.
Anything interesting about those shields?
Best you can tell, they seem to be relatively ornate dwarven shields that seem to represent, best you can tell, the iconography of each of these six warring clans. but mechanically they would be regular shields.
Double checking.
Yeah. They're very, very well crafted, though. Immaculate forgemanship.
Good stuff. Alright. Cool.
So, fuck that crystal skull. The crystal encrusted skull, or whatever it was.
Yeah,
Crystal skull.
Gem encrusted
Yeah.
skull.
That thing. Is it like a human skull, a dwarf skull? Like, what is it?
Go ahead and make a nature check. It seems humanoid.
Alright. That's good.
It's
that's
a it's a very pretty looking skull. You can see the gems are sort of wedged in the eye sockets.
Is there any like
Cursed,
Any-
cursed.
any text, any runes on it?
Various sort of runic engravings across the kind of the scalp, which look sort of dwarven in origin. Best as you look over this analogy, kind of takes a glance. These are just, there's no text to be found within the runes. It seems to be more dwarven style magical runes than anything else.
Oh. Gonna just kinda hand that over to Sal.
Hmm?
There you go.
So I'll just sort of take the skulls and look at it for a bit like... Thanks?
Yeah.
So just mark off one gemmed humanoid skull in your inventory.
Okay.
1 second. Gotta look it up.
Silly cats.
Why do I have a feeling that I don't want to be holding this skull? Or it has
Last
something...
Indiana Jones movie.
That, or it's a fucking orc skull and I don't know it yet.
Could be. Never really do.
His name was Joffrey.
That was Yorick.
Yeah,
You hear from behind. Come and get a move on.
No, we're looting your stuff.
Like, we're
Stop.
doing what you literally told us to do. Come on, calm down. What the fuck?
He kind of sighs to himself and mumbles.
Roger turns and walks out with a briskness.
Vladimir kind of calls out, "Is everything okay?"
Yeah.
Yeah, quite fine.
Just quickly, what else was there? There was some dwarven statues, did you say? Some small ones?
There was the of the things of note. Yeah, there was a bejeweled skull, a shard of crystal, finely crafted dwarven shields, an opulent-looking chalice, some sort of golden sword hilt, which you now know to be a sunblade.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the shells,
Okay.
put it in his bag of holding.
Heroic feast.
We're just turning into fucking murder hobos for loot.
Skyrim.
It's
Don't
not-
fucking test me.
like not murder hobos. We're defending ourselves from all the people that we're attacking.
If you were murder herbos, you would have killed this guy.
That's also
He was
true.
he was on his way.
He was honest.
I mean,
It
if
was
Luca would have
gonna
hit, he probably would have died.
Hello.
Hello?
Oop.
Oh no.
I'm on new headset.
Hey, there we go.
You might do this.
Okay, so Paramatsu just kind of just kind of squeezes out behind you, Iska. And it's at that moment that Fliz kind of knocks her bow and arrow. Vladimir kind of ignites a small prismatic burst in her hand. Who is he? Watch out!
I mean,
No.
we just casually walked out. It's fine. Assess the situation, Vadmia. Figure out what's going on.
Oh, okay. Wait,
Come kneel down next to her. It's fine.
He's with you?
Yes.
You made
Look
a
at his
friend?
eyes.
You made
Yes.
a friend.
We're good at that, surprisingly. He doesn't have the purple eyes. He's not under mind control. He doesn't like the evil Dwarf King. I promised him safety. He's going to help us.
Dominic kind of looks
We'll
over
get
your
through this
shoulder
with us.
towards the pyromancer. Oh, so he's a friendly Yashskin.
Yes.
Friendlier.
If not, he's
Okay.
at least one of the smarter ones.
You sure that we can trust him?
I'm about as sure as Liska can throw him, which is quite a bit.
She kind of snickers to himself. Okay. As long as Siska trusts him, Vatmia also trusts him.
Aw.
Just try not to worry about it. If anything happens, they'll be. He knows
She
not
nods.
to make trouble, right? Bellum will give him a rather stern look.
As long as you can promise me safe passage.
There you go.
Speaking of safe passage, is there any way to get further into the temple without coming from an expected way? And she motions to the hallway beyond.
This temple was built like a fortress. One way in, one way out. That's a staple of dwarven architecture, I'm afraid, demon.
I've seen Dwarven architecture, and I know they like to have secret passageways. So, again, is there any secret passageway for this temple?
If there is, they were sure to not let me know. Why they wouldn't, I have no clue.
So, what lies beyond? What will we be facing in the rooms later, further into the temple?
More than likely, they'll have set up a number of traps. Psychic traps. I think there are a number of traps in the hallway beyond, ascending the stairs.
And also, what about the layout? Are there rooms to the left, rooms to the right? Will there be a giant sort of battery that allows you to power the defensive barriers that are currently in the cave right now?
The battery that powers the defenses is to the south of here. That'll be far out the back of the temple, across the bridge. Not the way you came in, but further in.
Okay, wait, hold on, sorry. As a player, I'm confused. So, I realize now that the way the map is situated, north is south
Yeah,
on the
basically.
map. Okay, further south, so it's deeper into the temple?
We'd have to get out the back of the temple and find our way across the bridge towards the sanctuary where the power source is being held.
Okay, so there is a second bridge.
That's what's powering this entire place. The temple itself functions as a focus of that power.
Can we disrupt this power? Is there a specific place to disrupt this power in the temple?
Not in the temple, no. On the outsides, I I heard a number of shattering crystals, so I imagine you probably found out how this temple channels the power.
We did.
Mhm.
Then if you destroy all of them, then the power will be loose, and the barrier will weaken, but it won't completely collapse. In order to collapse the barrier, you'll need to destroy the power source itself.
Okay. All right. Well, likely we will have you there to help us figure that out.
Very well.
Now
Lead
these
the way.
traps. Well, these traps that you spoke of, do you know how to disable them? Since you are part of probably your brethren would be the ones to set them up.
My brethren, I can probably help in trying to disable them. May need some help though. Kind of looks towards Asha. You look like you're experienced in the arcane matters, Soliman. At least in part.
I am.
Bootleg cleric.
Then you could help me. All we need to do is find a weakness in the traps through arcane nature. That'll be all we need to do. See, these traps are disguised like lanterns, lights.
They're really torturing that guy.
I don't know why that scream is there, but it comes up at every moment we're quiet.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I was super loud when I had my headphones on. The first thing I hear is ah.
Happens, man, it happens.
Very well, so they're disguised as lanterns.
You saw a
We
couple of them on my desk. Your goblin friend tried to break one of them. And that would have been a bad move.
Sweet.
Are they typically purple?
Aye. That's
Alright.
the enchanted nature of them. See, they're made by our masons into stone orbs and were enchanted by the mind flayers. That's I'm
Explains
not
the
quite
sickly
sure.
radiance.
Aye, I'm not quite sure how to disable them myself, but I can give them a try.
Well, we'll put our brains together and find a solution if we find another.
Good enough. So, shall we progress?
I am fine if we are all.
Mm-hmm.
I
We have to
think
go.
I'll let the big lass go first. Kind of
I was
sidestep.
just about to mention that.
Well, it's funny you say that. Let's have you go first, since you'll be the one that's disabling the traps. And she like picks him up by the back of his like a shirt, and then sets him back down in front.
Fine,
Yeah.
fine. No need to be so hands-on.
I mean, apparently I do.
Alright, if anything happens, I'm tucking through your legs to get behind you, so just,
That's fine.
wide straddle.
Kind of gradually starts leading the way. Sort of stands behind the wall here.
I'm
Kind
just
of
gonna.
gestures around the corner and
Yeah,
kind of
say.
mouths and mouths to all of you. They're there. He's going to. Let's see. Trying to make a
I'm gonna
stealth
big
check.
brain.
Okay.
Still, it's not gonna work for me.
Poke his head around the corner.
Just for sake of marching order, I feel like Grunker and Bellum should be at the back.
Sure.
You squeeze sound.
He kind of whispers to all of you. Those lights, the purple lights, that's what we need to disable.
I'll
With
think
me.
of something. What can you tell me?
Best I can tell, they channel psychic energy. Should one step in between them, they'll pulse psychic energy into your brains, and that's not pleasant.
No, it sounds very, very bad. Perhaps it's something like a conduit. There has to be a beginning and an end. Maybe we only need to disable one of these lanterns, and they won't be able to complete the circle.
That's my thinking.
Let's focus on one.
Very well.
Alright, I'll go for this one up here. Help me, will you?
Kind of steps alongside you. And he's are you making your Arcana check with advantage?
I'll be making it with an additional D4. If he's going to give me the aid action, it will be
Yep.
with advantage as well.
He's going to make. He's going to give you aid. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Alright.
Yeah, you see
23.
Both of these pair of purple orbs either side of you seem to almost look like they're about to hum to life.
Why is Gap streaming?
Why did the shrimp, Bob?
That's because they seem to have trouble with Picardo. They just see a black screen for some reason. But I could see fine. So I don't know.
That's
what it is, but
Wh-
It's time to get
Where's
good.
the stream at?
it's Picardo.
that is very odd.
Oh,
Yeah, because like I said, I
Oh.
could see it. I even put a screenshot up there.
weird.
So
Okay.
let him watch here.
Yeah, well, fine. If you're going to be streaming, that's completely fine. I'm still recording on this end. So
Yeah, we just
you see the manner in which these orbs are constructed is very eerily familiar to the ocular sentries you've encountered. They're carved from some sort of polished stone, but the magic enchantments upon them are definitely not deep dwarven in nature, and it's very similar to the type of magic you've seen these mind flayers use. Like the sentries, they're dwarven in make, and the psychic magic they use is likely imbued upon them by the mind flayers, as said by the pyromancer. However,
Okay.
you have a knack for recognizing familiar sigils and enchantments, regardless of their alien origin, as mathematics is a universal tongue. So and so is the study of the magical arts. And you find the specific sigil that links it all together, and summons some sort of bout of radiant energy, and it kind of swiftly burns that sigil asunder, rendering the orb inert. And with no partner to conduct its psychic energy to, the orb on the other side also seems to be rendered inert, and both sources of light flicker out of existence.
All right.
The orbs themselves don't disappear, but the light does. They're no longer lit.
All right. Good thing I am though. Okay. Trap disabled. Am I going to need to do that for the perceivable 3 more?
Let's see. I will say you could probably each roll you could probably do 2 pairs. So let's see. This next one would also flicker out of existence as you gradually make your way forward.
Okay.
And you could go to the next one.
And I will
then you-
roll again.
You begin to hear armored footfalls, barking of orders. This time much closer than previously.
Someone's coming.
I assume Fliz and Vladimir are also with us.
Oh yes,
You've
sorry.
been busy
my bad.
doing light based.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Just want to be sure before we dive into combat.
We cannot move, yes? Because initiative just came up.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Go ahead. Make your Arcana
Okay.
check.
Repeat the same.
Reverse, same as the reverse.
Well,
25. Natural
at
20,
20.
25 plus 2. Yep, you watch as that one disappears. They both of these are on the corner, kind of flicker out. The light flickers out into darkness. As the pyromancer kind of rounds the corner, he kind of stands to attention. There's a brief flicker of arcane energy, and you see purple over his eyes. And you hear him kind of say, let's see. Where is it? There it is. He's going to... So you hear him kind of call out down the corridor. I need all of you to make stealth checks.
I don't know how that's gonna work. Do I have enough time to... I squeezed around behind Liska. Do I have enough time to slap her on the ass with the guidance to help with that? And her alone?
Just always trying to fill Liska up.
I mean,
In the
he's the last
time-
man, clearly.
In the time that the pyromancer casts minor illusion, you would also have the time to do so.
Alright. Good luck.
So, good luck.
Slap
and
on the
that's-
slap on the ass.
That's
Go get
what
him,
breaks
champ.
the stealth. Yeah, that's what breaks the stealth. Just the echo of hand on those bones of steel.
That's the echo of Ager's. It's the echo of Ager's fingers breaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Oh
because.
god, it was worth it.
1, 2, 3.
Sorry, okay.
By the heavens,
I need-
it's like steel.
I need to roll.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Not sleight of hand.
There we
Oh,
go.
I mean, I still rolled a 2. It's
Sleight of hand.
still a 4.
That's not good. Unless
Uh,
they just
I mean, only if they
He's
have,
supposed to be rolling with advantage? Or
Sorry,
is
my
that
bad.
because he was assisting me?
because that's a nat
Otherwise,
1.
that's a
if you
nat
ain't-
1!
Yeah.
We still somehow make
Nat
it!
1.
That's good. I beat it with my 2.
That's a nat 1. You hear pyromancer immediately freezes as he goes around the corner. He kind of shouts up, "I think they've gone. They've gone out the front door. I think they're trying to find a different way around. Probably headed towards the tower." And he's going to make a deception check.
Oh, well, he's getting
Let's see.
Well, that's his cover blown.
You got it, buddy.
Does anyone have inspiration to make someone roll with disadvantage?
Nope.
No.
No. And either way, that would probably be before the...
All right.
Ah, man.
You hear the armored footfalls beginning to kind of approach rapidly. The flame keep the pyromancer kind of backs up a little bit. There is a slight bit of worry as he kind of side eyes all of you. There's a kind of look in his eyes as if to say, "Be ready."
Leans around the corner of Liska's fat ass, waves him over.
It's Toad, I'll have you know.
The pyromancer seemingly kind of acknowledging that he's probably been found out. He kind of comes over to you. Says down the hall, "Come this way. I think they went this way." Makes his way, kind of scoots past you, Liska.
There we go.
This is gonna be one hell of a fucking surprise.
Happy birthday!
Get him to trade spots with Crook.
You immediately hear 2 sets of armored footfalls. Immediately, rounding the corner, you see 2 flame keepers,
They see abs.
and they just run into Liska.
And hammers.
Oh.
This isn't the best.
Okay, I was gonna say Liska was gonna have an attack prepared,
Yep.
but I don't know what is going on. Like what's
So I'll say this. I'll just auto roll here, and we'll go into surprise round.
Surprised by Liska's halves. I mean, everyone is when they first see it. Just saying.
Yep. Vladmir's just gonna kind of hold an attack because right now everything's on like an uphill stairway. She can't really see much, so she's gonna hold an attack until she can see someone. Grunka.
I mean, I guess it's axe time. Just gonna throw the axe at the. Let's see, which one is it? Number 10.
Do you have line of sight?
Yeah,
I mean,
everybody
I'm
does.
short, and this guy's big.
Yeah, but Vellum is in front
Everybody
of you.
has. Everybody has
Yeah,
line of
but
sight.
I'm
They
also-
just have half cover.
I'm also short. Boop. That's
17 does hit against who? Number 10.
Number 10, yeah, the bottom one.
All right. Thwack.
Yeah. That's
And then
26.
26. Yeah, that hits.
Silence bottom.
No, that's all of them on 10. And then the last one is gonna bounce up at 9.
All right. Okay.
So, last one bounce up on number 9. That's 9 damage.
Nice. That cleaver's legit.
Indeed.
Okay, so wait, it's so the bottom one took 8 and 6, and then top one took 9.
Oh right. So 8 and 6.
14.
6. Let me reset the health. So 8 and 6.
Yeah, on the number 10 then. And then number 9 only took 9 damage.
Right. Okay.
Number 10, Wild Man Spinning Cleaver.
It's a fun
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, because I can't move past their scores. So
Okay.
it's gonna stand.
Fliz, upon seeing these two deep doors come around the corner, Fliz is going to unleash a couple of dark iron crossbow bolts towards them. And they would have half cover, so it would be an 18.
By the way, if you miss, I think you're gonna be fucking hitting this guy.
No, this guy has a higher AC than they do.
Yep. So let's see, 18 does hit, 13 misses. So it's number 10 takes let's see, 8, 9 piercing damage, and no, so 7 damage and 2 fire. That's gonna be her turn. Venom.
Well, I'm gonna just dip through this legs here real quick. I'm not gonna move myself in, but the intent is to move in, stab, and move back out.
You can't do that.
You can't?
Yeah, you can't end your movement in another creature's space.
Oh,
You have
there's
a- you have a
movement
sling.
counted.
Yeah, as long as you actually stop, then you can't.
Yep.
And attacking counts as stop. Well,
Just gonna have to stand there.
You do have a sling that Audra gave you when you
Yeah.
stopped
Dude.
in the middle of that other combat.
I mean, I'm gonna give that a try. I may as well. Just
Throw the sling.
yeah. Throw the sling at it. The sling itself.
Just
Yeah.
the leather thong hits them in the face. They're just like, "What is this?"
Oh my eye.
Ew, it's red.
Get leather in here.
Anyway,
Hit, that's a miss. And a
25 hits for number 10. Yeah.
pop guy. Sorry, I forgot to clarify.
All right. You just straight up conk him in the side of the head with a rather large rock.
Man down.
I was just about to ask if I actually gave him the long leather string.
Oh.
The different kind of thong. Very, very shiny and glittery.
His body falls limp as his skull cracks. They can't go because they're surprised. Sayun.
That'd be more surprising.
I can't do jack diddly shit.
Just shoot him.
Yeah, plus 5.
They have half. I thought it was half cover.
Yeah, it's half cover. It's just plus
Yeah,
2.
So plus 2. So go ahead. You have to beat an 18.
So I have to roll 12 or higher.
Yeah.
Barely above average.
Alright,
Go ahead.
Yeet.
The echoing thunder of the cannon radiates throughout the temple. However, the small pellet kind of skips off the side of the stone wall.
I got one off on that need.
Well, that's
turn.
my turn.
All right. Liska, your turn.
I attack.
14 misses. Swings wide.
Attack again.
Smash.
Wow,
misses.
okay, so
Again.
and then, because I attacked, I'm gonna knock those misses.
Okay.
There it is.
21.
Sorry, 21, yeah, because I don't have... Because sorry, I still had the ass slap of guidance checked off.
Okay, so he needs to make an athletics check.
Athletics or acrobatics?
4. He falls prone.
Whiff, whiff, bang.
Which sucks.
Clang.
Because she's got to do a ranged attack.
Yeah. But I have something else I can do. Yeah, I assume there's nothing else you do.
I am done.
He's holding up his staff, readying a beam, and see the dude's falling prone. Oh. Well, then I guess I'll just
Sacre flame.
Aha!
Sacre flame.
Sacred Flame is...
Sacre fleur.
Since he's prone, I believe he has disadvantage.
No, that's only on attacks.
Let's
Oh,
see.
it was-
Saves.
18 dexterity save.
Nope.
Yep.
Hardcore fail.
Takes 11 radiant damage. Just a pillar of fire just...
Out from the stone, it singes his hands.
Sacre bleu.
Alright. Go get your revenge or whatever.
Let's see. Pyromancer is gonna just send out a firebolt towards the half cover, with disadvantage for being prone. 20. It kind of sends out a firebolt which kind of skips over the stone floor. He kind of snarls towards the Flamekeeper and says, "You're a disgrace to the clan."
Your father was a hamster. Or your mother.
Mother was a hamster.
Your mother was a
Your mother was a hamster, your father smelled of elderberry.
Let's see.
TLDR.
Your mother's a whore and your dad's drunk.
Yeah.
I love the simplicity of that one. So much.
Let's see. With disadvantage. Okay. Hey. 14.
Hey,
You're right.
that's pretty good.
You watch a small bead of starlight kind of whiz past all of your heads, which kind of catches him in the eyes. And he kind of falls back from prone onto his back, just gripping at his eyes as the kind of singeing starlight just turns his eyes to ash and his body falls limp.
Crucial.
Oh, did I do that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
dear.
Very good.
Further hobos.
Things happen in battle. Let's keep moving.
And that's going to be end of combat.
Alright. So these ones were disabled as well, right?
Yes, those were also disabled.
Okay, Liska, seeing that they were coming down here, is gonna kind of... Okay. I look at the Flame Keepers. Are there any amulets or anything, like rings that they're wearing that might allow them to pass through these traps unaffected?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. I'm totally good
There we
though
go.
with my zeros. Hey, 18 on a die. I'll take it.
No, nothing that would indicate some sort of method of it's nothing that no items that would betray some sort of immunity,
Right.
like some sort of pass-ring. You gather this is more in magic. This is magic bullshit. But kind of
Yeah.
conversing with Aja for a moment, you can guess probably bound to psychic presence.
Gotcha.
Are you looking for some sort of bypassing cipher?
Yeah. Or just
Good
maybe.
thought.
Actually. Do I want to do this? I want to do this. Can I pick up one of the bodies
Yeah, I knew you were going to go there.
and
the classic.
The corpse is the king.
and it's dead, so there's no psychic energy, but it's still a decent projectile. So can I throw the corpse body at one of these to try to break it?
Go ahead. It's a creative solution. I like it. Go ahead. Just go ahead and make an athletics check.
Creative instead of psychopathic. Yeah. All right.
We'll go with that.
Woohoo! 26.
26. Okay. So you do this. You huck it up the stairs.
Actually, I'm gonna throw this bitch.
And normally you wouldn't be able to huck things this far upstairs, but with the 26, you definitely managed to strike one of the orbs, the stone orbs. It does kind of dislodge it for a moment. I'll say for the sake of this, the DC has decreased.
Epic.
I'm just gonna
Very
look at it like and shrug. I did what I could. I have another body if you want me to try.
I think we're fine, but good
Okay.
thinking. Question.
Okay.
When the
Dude.
lack of the appropriate psychic energy went through because of a fucking corpse went there, did it do anything to discharge?
Nothing seems to discharge it. No.
Alright.
But
No.
one of the orbs, it seems a little bit dislodged.
Which one was it?
To be this one, the
Alright.
one on your left.
I'm gonna come up here and do that. Alright, let's do it.
You need my help.
Yes. You know, I never got your name. You can tell me after this if you want, but for now, let's work. And of course, guidance, advantage, arcana,
All right, so
25.
25. Yeah, you're just blowing through these one by one. Because because you did slightly dislodge one of the orbs, it does discharge, but not while in your presence. You see,
The
you
light bulb
watch.
goes up.
Yeah. You watch this kind of pair of purple orbs either side hums to life, and there's this distorted shockwave of air as bolts of psychic energy connect to each other. What? No, the API's fucking busted. Retry that.
Give me that effect.
I just want a chance to show this off.
Yeah. Let's see it, baby.
Ooh, nice.
This
I can just
crackling
hear the
spark-
bug zapper. Bzz.
This crackling spark of energy comes to life. Did the audio go through?
It did not for me. Though I think I might have.
That's
the
because I
audio,
have my
like,
thing turned
turned-
down.
Yeah.
I
There
heard
it
a little bit.
There it is.
The crackling spark of energy comes to life. Both waves of psychic energy meet in between, and it just fizzles out.
Kind of reels back from it. Oh, that would have felt really bad. It's a good thing it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
And when that's you also disable the next one over.
Fantastic.
Jesus. There's so many of them. Oh, hey, Waste Up.
No. Oh. Now, I have a question. If I could propose something. An average roll is 5. Or is 10, yes? I have advantage, which gives the equivalence of a +5. I already have an inherent +5, which gets me to an average of 20, which is what we're seeing, plus a d4 average of 2. So I'm getting an average of 22 if I were to essentially take 10 on these things.
Jesus Christ.
Math.
Guidance and aid.
Let me just move the camera here.
Is it possible, for the sake of expediency, for us to say, if I take 10, an average of 22, with my guidance and this guy's help, for us to say that is enough to clear the DCs of these things? Or would something special happen where I have to roll?
And I'm curious, like, since is it always been the same glyph that has disabled it every time?
Similar glyph, yes. So, so if we were to take 10, you would be able to gradually clear these over time.
Okay.
You do.
Just because I'm rolling a lot, and I'd like other people to be able to do things, and it seems like this isn't something I can readily fail.
So as you're kind of clearing this, you all kind of one by one you enter into this large hall that begins to sort of widen at this point. You see a number of doors to your left, a larger pair of doors to your right, and at the very end of the hallway you can see some sort of waystone. And you also hear some shouting from behind one of the closed doors to your left, and it's very much audible. You watch the third door down swings open, and swings open with a crash, and you hear, "I told you already. They're at the front door. This is as good as time as any to make use of the stock. Now get out there and fight, you cowardly git." And you watch as a Flamekeeper apprentice is seemingly shoved out of the door, followed closely by an empty glass vial that shatters against the larger door opposite. And the apprentice kind of scrambles to his feet, looks over towards the rest of you as you're kind of dealing with these, Archer. Raises a conjured firebolt in his hand. Warlord, they're already here.
Fiddling with Orb. Hello, would you like to live?
A little late for that.
Yeah, as Grunker 24 would hit, for four piercing damage, which kind of catches him right into the shoulder, and it's at that point, right as you're unleashing your crossbow bolt, he also unleashes a firebolt towards you, Grunker.
Sweet.
Let's see. For 10 fire damage, halved to 5. It's at that point, you see emerging from behind the door the form of Krazax.
Kazakhstan.
You see.
Oh, he's got skulls in his name.
You see ruby red liquid stains around his mouth, and he looks at all of you with a grimace. Ah, shit!
He's right.
And immediately he makes a beeline for the opposite door.
Through the Benny Hill, or Scooby-Doo, whichever you prefer. Since there are other doors.
So we're very briefly going to enter combat here.
Will he be able to get a shot off before he's peppered with projectiles?
Vladimir has been making way up here, and here. So, Vladimir is just gonna hold her action to see if everyone else kind of thinks it's a wise decision to kind of fire at this dude.
Yes. Oh yeah, no. People are firing.
Okay. Well.
We can shoot at him.
This kind of turn by turn. I didn't realise it was going to get in that high initiative, but okay.
Well, I mean, the boss boy.
Yeah. see.
I
You're
want to
watching
ask for a surprise round, but
Yeah, they can't
It's just, it's just a
Yeah.
weird thing. There was movement, there was talking without initiative. It's okay. It happens.
Krazax is going to use action, kind of open up the door and dart through it. The apprentice kind of calls out to him, "Wait!" And Krazax just slams the door behind him. And you hear from beyond the door, "Finish up your last binding ritual, pumpkin. We got company."
oh no.
Oh no.
Pumpkins.
Oh yeah.
I'm allergic to pumpkin.
Krunker. What you doing, Grunker?
Are you the mute?
I think
No.
he's... Oh,
Just gonna, Oh, well, actually, wait, hang on. Just I can't get there because I've got through. Oh well, I guess I'll have to throw my axe at him.
this one's this trap's
Oh
gone.
no!
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yes.
What is it? The
So-
one resistance that
So
barbarians
Two
don't
attacks.
have.
Thank you.
Oh
Yeah.
right, yeah, he ran.
you shink, shink, and you just cut him in twain. Rise is kind of reaching for the knob of the door to open it once again. So we'll say brief combat there. So we'll say that's end of combat.
So the traps. What's going on with them?
Aj has gradually been doing this so far. You've managed to get to about there. No wait, hang on. No, Grunker, you would not there. You would have had to make a dexterity saving. Sorry. Let me actually. What? Yeah, hang on. So.
Trent.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
As you stepped about there.
Wait.
Too late.
Okay, so 13. You do just narrowly succeed. These aren't very high, you see. You step out of the way, right at you kind of cut this guy down. See both of these orbs humming. You briefly kind of jump back before they spark into existence. With a crackling roar, you see the shockwaves of energy meet in the middle.
Oh, fancy.
Oh. Hey. Kill. Well, I guess we know where they are.
That could have been worse. So we're going through the door, or we try and get to the end of the hall?
Well, if we get to the end of the hall, that gives the spiders the arachne a means to get through the barrier.
And let's do that.
And we should also hurry because there's a ritual that needs to be, not finished, I guess.
Oh yeah, the last binding. But I also want to,
Yeah,
like,
of course.
ye.
I mean, one can do one thing and one other can do the other.
That's true.
It's just, get these,
Which one did they go through? This one?
this one,
Okay. And this trap is still
Active,
existing,
yeah.
right?
and
Okay.
that one, and that.
Okay. Alright. Well, onward.
Onwards to glory.
Yeah, into the people who disable traps.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh look, it's
think
not
of
the
my thing.
rogue disabling a trap this time.
That's a
I
cleric.
mean,
Or the
a
warlock.
rogue could if they want to, but
Mm-hmm.
Sneak up rogue.
Gonna kind of sneak around to the side of you, kind of briefly, kind of listen up against the door. You can all begin to hear sort of a what sounds like muffled shouting and barking of orders of the pyromancer going to attempt to disable that trap.
is Aja going to also, or like is that
Yes,
looking around?
I guess.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought I was doing the things.
Let's see. With your taking 10, you but both of you do manage to gradually kind of over time disable the trap. You move on to the next one. That one's gradually disabled. This is taking more time.
Take
Yeah,
some
if you're-
time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No one else
Gradually,
is
you
here.
do manage to get to the. You do manage to get to the waystone over time.
All right.
Liska, you enter into some sort of dormitory. You can see a large desk lit with candlelight, so you can see books, tomes, reagents are sort of piled up on the shelves. A small dark leather chest kind of lies at the end of the. This looks like a moderately comfy looking bed.
All right. Pick up the
Gather.
chest
Okay.
and put it somewhere in a bag. We'll deal with it later,
Okay.
as long as I remember that the chest is in there. And then, yeah, Liska's not one for investigating, so
Some other time.
So Aja, you've now by this time disabled all of the traps. What are you doing?
Fantastic. Do I need to do anything special to enable this to work? Or rather, what is this?
we got those little gem waystones from the Arachne, didn't we?
You do,
Gemstones, whatever.
you do see in this waystone. Normally, whenever say a waystone that you've seen has been occupied by the deep dwarfs, they've been using a sort of a deep ruby red way gem. This one is this sort of fiery orange, and it seems wedged in there tight.
Do we have the way gems that the arachnids gave us?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've been replacing them a few at a time.
I need somebody strong to help me get this fucker out and get our new one in.
Yeah, just don't touch it.
Okay.
You remember what happened last time when you tried to remove a way gem?
I mean, true.
But this is a different color. Maybe it's on a different circuit.
It's
Hey,
most definitely on a different circuit.
Hey, Liska.
Do you think it goes to like the castle, like the tower? Is this like a royal waystone?
Don't know. Don't like it.
Could very well be.
I mean, yeah, I don't care. I feel like we should just still get rid of it and make it so the Arachnids can get in through the barrier. So the question is, how hard does Liska have to hit it with her Himal to get it out?
Hermal.
Hang on. Maybe.
Waist now that you're up close to it, you can see the kind of immaculate, kind of opulent craftsmanship of this waystone. Very unusual to the others that you've seen so far. Almost looks like it's made out of marble, and you can see the kind of intricately crafted runes around the top, around the sort of base where this way gem is situated in. Almost looks like fire. It's sort of like a glass-like marble texture to this waystone.
Maybe we could use like a spear and like wedge it underneath and like pop it out.
Well, Pyromancer. And she turns around and points to the dwarf, who I don't remember if we got his name. I know Azure asked.
Well, we
He said
didn't
he-
get one yet.
Yeah, he said that he asked, but he also said he didn't actually care, so he didn't get.
Oh yeah, after we're done with this, because I figured he needs time to get a name.
What's
Yeah.
your name? Actually, I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Pyromancer, what does this waystone do? Where does it lead?
Best I can tell, these types of waystones are on their own circuit. They're this one probably leads to the tower. You probably need some sort of attunement to it before you can actually use it. The way gyms in there are sealed tight. There's no way you're getting those out. And it's by word of King Thoradal Ashbite himself that anyone can use any of these.
So can't remove them, but can we shatter them?
I imagine shattering this waystone would cut off any reinforcements to this temple from the tower itself.
I like this idea. How does everybody else think?
I think I'm going to stand back.
Need I remind you what happened last time?
I mean, when I touch them, I'm
And
not going to touch them.
Or stand back as well, if you don't mind.
Maybe I don't know if they don't explode or anything, right?
I mean, the ones that I've destroyed did not.
Right, but these aren't like those, right?
These are
I
different.
mean,
I don't know
all
how
the-
different. That's why I'm stepping back.
I mean, like, all the way gems have been just gems.
True. But if we smash it, then maybe the pillar gets destroyed and we can't get reinforcements in there.
I mean, true, but I mean, it seems from what the dwarf said that we will not be able to pull it out.
Right.
Well, I mean, if this is something that we need to debate right now, we can. I mean, we can always come back. But it also is an opening for our enemies to attack us from behind while it still sits here.
True.
If you want to hurry up whatever you're doing, I'm not liking what I'm hearing.
You don't like anything, Vellum. Shut the fuck up. Actually, she
And
doesn't
at that
actually say
point-
that. That's out of character.
Yeah,
Actually,
I know.
that's not even in character. I completely retract that. She wouldn't actually say that.
Yeah. At this point, he's going to start pulling Sao and Aj a bit further back away from the door because he's hearing things.
Oh, well. Okay, then.
Don't
Well-
like what I'm hearing, and the last thing I want it blowing off is it to some.
Anyway, I'm going to just be on the cautious side and have my rifle trained on the door, since that's where Kazakhstan went.
I like that that's his name.
God
Yeah.
damn.
As
I
much as
hate
Jenner
it.
hates
I
it.
hate
Yep.
it.
Love you too, Janner.
Yeah. Ready to action. If it's him, I'm gonna put a fucking sling bullet in it. Not much, but I'm not in melee range, and I don't want to get closer.
Alright, so let's go. Grunka, what are you two doing?
So Liska's gonna like hold up her hammer and just kind of look at Gronko, just kind of like shrug, like, "Do you want to?" Like,
Might as well. Yeah.
Back here.
Too risky not to.
all right. And Liska is going to, like, bring up the hammer and bring the maul down on top of the gem of the waystone.
Alright, so,
Rook's gonna hit it recklessly as well.
okay. So go ahead and do attacks then.
Fucking get sandwiched.
20. 20 would. 20 does hit, yes. So for 14 bludgeoning damage, there is a massive crack. Now that kind of spiders straight down the center of this waystone. Liska Small just kind of glances off the side.
Oh, it's hard.
Do you want to do? Does one of you want to do an athletics check with advantage now?
To try and destroy it, or
Yeah, I was going to originally say make an athletics check with one of you with advantage, but you went into attacks. So I just.
Yeah.
So
Oh well, we were trying to destroy like the fiery orange gem, so we could put the other one into it.
Okay.
Yeah, we weren't trying to destroy the pillar itself. We just
Right.
wanted to replace it so our forces could come in.
Okay, so there is now a kind of massive crack down the center of the gem itself.
Okay.
You see, as you look upon this, you see the crack where it kind of splinters down to meet the waystone, and it almost seems as though it's part of the waystone itself. Now that you can see on the inside.
Motherfucker.
right?
Well,
one more.
does it look like it would still function if it's cracked like that? Since it seems like to be such like a dividing crack of the stone itself. Like, did we just disable it?
You've definitely disabled the waystone.
Okay. She's gonna look at Grunk. It's like, let's hold off, and then later, like this at least cuts off forces coming in behind us. But maybe with Sal's help, we can repair it and then still use it, because it doesn't look like we'll be able to use it to transfer our forces.
Could quite possibly do that, yeah.
Yeah, because I think, depending on how small it is, and I don't think the gem itself is magical as much as it's just like part of a magic thing.
Like
So
enchantment on it.
yeah, I don't think there's like an enchantment on it per se, as much as it's just a item
Conduit.
with So I think your mending might actually be able to work on it and repair it. So
Kinda doesn't work on magic items, but sure.
well, that's what I'm saying. Like
We'll figure
the
that out later.
gem itself, I don't think is magic. I think it's just part of a magic circuit. Anyway,
We can probably figure it out later.
Hup. Which door? This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Bloop bloop bloop.
Okay,
Right.
so
You're gonna try to force it open or pick it open.
before we go,
Oh.
Liska,
The.
do you want a little bit of healing?
Can you?
Yeah, I healed myself and Val.
Then yes. Patch me up.
Got it. 16.
Cool.
Just gonna add X of there. Anyone else want some healing that isn't me, Vellum, or Liska?
I'm good. Kind of. Actually,
Yeah.
fucking heal me.
Okay.
The fucking. Thank you.
Firewall.
I will.
Like this is really
Um,
hot for an illusion.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Everyone else like
No,
unharmed, like
Yes,
others unharmed, Vadmeis.
Oh, I'm peak condition, baby.
Yeah.
Vadmia feels a little off, but she can handle herself.
Right.
Sure.
Just try to stay out.
She heals for 13.
Okay. Overhealed. No. She has a maximum health.
That was the thing you had to worry about in older editions, actually.
Yeah.
You can explode from nowhere.
Wow.
Really?
So
Yeah.
who are you healing? For how much?
Let's see. So, I think the only thing you need to worry about is Vadmia, which is the last one, which is 13.
Okay. So
Uh, the-
13.
Yeah, so 16 is for Liska and 18 is for Sal.
Okay.
And 13 for Vadmia.
Velen, do you need any hit points?
I can't get the benefit
Yeah.
of Grunk healing because I have
Yeah.
already healed.
Can only
Alright.
do it. Can only do it once every short rests.
Right,
One
okay.
per person.
Yeah.
Okay. This guy's gonna look to Vellum. Okay, what did you hear?
Some sort of whirling sound. Definitely felt off. And like it was getting stronger. Hard. I don't know magic shit, but
I mean,
something's going
was
on
it
back
the-
there. And it's not
Like whirling, like the sound of his weird shooty gun spinning, or talk about Kazakhstan?
No,
Like
it
it's
was
get hit
more like
Gatling.
it's more like I know what that sound. It's more like it's the way magic sounds, if that makes
You sound like a roaring fire.
like it's not a physical thing.
It definitely sounded that way as Grunker mentions this film.
This guy's gonna look at the pyromancer, and do you know how to counter spells?
Kind of thinking to himself for a moment. Aye, I do.
Okay. She's going to grab him and just kind of like put him in front, but like have her shield in front, so it's like stay behind the shield. And so she's basically like, she's basically protecting the shield, just so he can see out in case someone tries to cast something like, I don't know, a fireball in the tight confines of the fucking hallway we're in.
I don't appreciate this.
I mean, would you rather be hit by the spell you can't see?
Fair point.
Fucking pocket.
Pocket counter. It reminds me of the talks like there used to like there's nothing more terrifying than a small goblin mage on top of a big goblin, like a big ogre.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
cast
Okay.
my- and so she's going to she's like, Grunka,
Yeah.
check the door.
What?
Like, see if it's unlocked.
Oh, I'm just gonna check if it's unlocked.
You kind of check the door. It seems to be barred from the other side.
Alright. And then this guy is going to. Yeah, she's gonna kick it.
Okay.
Can I open up? Yeah, Grunka will help.
I'm down for that.
That needs to be a t-shirt. Grunko will help.
Hopefully, I actually roll decent this time. 15.
Okay. Give me a second. Okay, so you see immediately the door flies open, and you are all immediately greeted with a wall of flame.
Just this chick.
Okay. Oh shit.
That's not something you want to hear when that tank disappears to the darkness.
Well, no, I just suddenly was transported in.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because I was suddenly by myself in a place I didn't recognize.
You should be used to that by now.
I mean, you'd think so, but a lot of times I'm not there.
I'm just gonna adjust the camera on the stream view for a moment.
Oh no.
Yeah, come on. Oh god. Oh god. It's all gone wrong.
There is much oh no about this situation.
Much to know about nothing.
Okay, there we go. You all immediately venture into what looks like a tremendous hall, almost built like a chapel. Two sets of stairs lead 15 feet up to two long balconies to the left and the right. Lining the stone railings are columns that reach high up into arches that meet with the domed ceiling 50 feet up. There are two large study halls that extend off from the main chamber, accessible through a grand open archway atop either balcony walkway. To the far end of the chamber is a massive mural depicting what is implied to be the founder of the Flamekeeper clan, a deep dwarf clad in shaman's regalia and carrying a large burning hammer. Arjun, do you make your way in?
Yes.
Okay.
If everybody's rushing in, I'm gonna support my buddies. Let's go! Oh!
Let's see.
They able to stand in the doorway so that they don't get immediately targeted?
I'll stand in the doorway, thank you very much.
I mean, the wall is opaque. They can't see you.
I don't
Let's
give
see.
a flying
Though the ocular,
potato.
though the ocular sentry is
Archer.
interesting.
As you kind of look over the large flame wall, you can see around the top of this mural reads in Dwarvish the name Brigar Flamekeeper. I'll paste that in chat there.
Hmm. Can I see that over this wall? Because I know these walls are pretty tall.
The firewall, yeah, the mural in and of itself is very tall,
Okay,
taller than
perfect.
the firewall.
Danger.
You see just barely through the flicker of flame. Well, you see a series of grooves recessed into the floor, which seems to channel the same energy seen outside, and the grooves seem to funnel them into a series of runic patterns that you briefly saw before the flame wall went up. And it seems as though you've just caught the latter end of a ritual taking place.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. We don't want to stand near this wall. This is bad. This is
And
bad.
Just before you in this fraction of a few seconds before the wall came up, you saw what looked like a flamekeeper and a dark priest, a familiar setup. The flamekeeper seems to have just finished summoning a fire elemental, which emerged just as the firewall came up, and he's raised his sword into the air and caused a series of chains to materialize from the four runes around the chamber, surrounding what appears to be a restrained, slack-jawed, kind of deep-dweller goblin affixed to a table of strange alien make, bathed in the spotlight of a nearby ocular sentry. Upon the twisted counters either side are a number of obsidian plates and a pair of dark blades. And then, through the flickering of the flame, Grunker, especially, you see another figure. A goblin standing in front of the mural to the far end of the chamber. And she's just summoned a pair of flaming chains, one in either hand, which have whipped around the elemental like snakes in a far more powerful binding. And it's it looks like it's been forced forward, chains puppeting like a marionette. You see, let's see, before you, Grunker, this goblin stands out from all the rest you've encountered. She's wearing an elaborate dress cobbled together from stolen red and maroon silks that are frayed and burned at the edges, ornamented with the elegant chains of pilfered gold beads. She wears matching long silken gloves and a corset-like bustier, and decorating her head is a silken red cap. Her garb could almost be mistaken for a fiery wedding dress, if not for the strange blazing feathers trimming the lower rim of her corset, the upper arms of her gloves, and arranged in a large mantle-like collar that frames her head. She clearly tries much too hard with her makeup, and her deranged gaze meets all of you as you enter, which then falls upon Grunker.
Yeah, see, completely crazy.
Carnival.
Grunker, this is her.
Yep.
The one you've been fleeing for much of your adult life. You were once the object of her infatuation, and now you stand before her once again, and she's only gained status, power, and connections in your absence. As indicated by her new opulent garb, this is Fizzy. Now a Grand Madame of Flame here in the Flamekeeper Temple. The Flamekeepers now look to her to teach them new techniques for the greater purpose of Tharadol Ashbite to take over of the surface. And let me give you the handout.
Oh dear.
Yep.
Oh,
He's crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can tell that. You can tell just from the fucking smile.
I am. She's a bit crazy.
I think a bit is an understatement.
Slightly bit.
Just a-
Well, alright then.
Yo, not gonna lie, I got them DSLs though.
I mean,
Grand Madame Fizzy.
is it worth it, those teeth? I don't know.
I mean, you're a goblin, you tell us.
Yeah, you know.
Let's see. I need as this brief view flickers before you before the wall of fire comes up. As it comes up, I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Is Sal out of range because she's in the doorway?
Supposed to be, but
Just about, actually.
Need to beat DC 14.
17.
Take half damage.
Fair.
Except dagger.
Yes, that would be.
What about Mr. Pyromancer?
He would also need to make a dexterity saving throw.
What's a pyromancer? Watch.
He's like, oh, the irony.
Ah, I live by the flame. I die by the flame.
Let's see. Sayun, make a. Let's actually. What's the distance? No. You would not need to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
No.
kind of what I said.
No, you don't need to. Vellum, you succeed. You only take you take 11 fire damage.
Oh,
Uh,
11.
That's Liska. You take 11. Aja, you take 22.
I take 11 because of
Oh.
resistance.
Ah, yes. Grunker, go ahead and make a dexterity set. Oh, wait, no, it's
I did.
17. You
No,
take
18.
11.
18, because I'm
Eight-
barbarian.
18.
I got
Oh.
advantage.
So you take 11.
Yep, so 5.
Yep. Make sure to note off that damage.
Yep, I already have.
And what do all of you do?
Like,
Well, I'm
first-
looking at
So is this initiative or what? Like, are we still? What's happened right now?
I guess we're kind of in the breaching phase still.
I feel like this is an initiative.
What happened? What happened to the prepared counterspell?
Oh,
The Pyromancer and Liska.
the prepared counter spell. That was. Let's see.
It is within range, 60 feet.
That would be yes, actually. Fair point.
Because we might not take any damage because that's a health thing that should have gone
Okay,
on.
so
That would be nice.
let's see. The Flamekeeper, seeing this wall of fire take place, kind of just about start to take place. He sees he looks up to where this energy is being channeled from. Sees one of his own compatriots, it's a fellow pyromancer, and weaves a spell in his hand. He's going to instead counterspell that at 4th level. So if
You
I'm
get
not
a life back.
mistaken, if it's equal to it, it needs to roll. Yeah.
If it's equal to the level, if the spell that was cast at is equal to the level, it automatically does it. If it's like so, if
All right.
Firewall was cast at a higher level, then he'd have to cast up. But if it's level 3 or under, it automatically succeeds.
So it's let's see. So say if Wall of Fire was cast at level 4 and Counterspell was cast at level 4, it would automatically succeed.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So take all that damage back.
Yay! I'm not entering the combat with 15 health.
Immediately.
Jesus.
The pyromancer sees the wall of fire take form, and just there's a whirl of arcane sigils in his hand, and the wall of fire vanishes before it can fully take form. You hear a distant growl of frustration up in the balconies.
Get fucked.
Fuck him.
And you then hear off to the side, off to the distance in the front of the mural. You hear Fizzy's voice, Grunker, a voice that you hoped you'd never hear in your entire life.
I'm just picturing Fran Drescher.
You hear
Well. My little crunky poos thought better and come crawling back to my gracious self. I always knew you'd change your mind. Oh, you caught me in an embarrassing situation, Grunky Poo. You should walk in on a girl's ritual like that, naughty.
I'm cringing so hard.
Grunker's just like disgusted. He's just like, I don't even want to say anything back.
He's just
Cannot even summon the words.
he's gonna rage.
Nice.
Just sigh and then rage.
It's like, God, I hate her so much. All right.
So, I guess it's roll initiative.
sure.
I guess.
Immediately, at this site, Fizzy says,
Oh, I hate it when you're angry, Grunky Poo.
I think that's just making him more angry, but sure.
Introduce me, bitch.
she says to her compatriots,
Kill his friends. Leave my future husband to me. Burn him into submission.
Oh,
Go, Grunker,
Hey,
go.
high rolls.
that's just.
That's good. Man, what is up with this auto fucking initiative roll always getting me like
I mean, at least you're not the Dark Priest.
right.
It
So
has got
Grunker,
Adam bitch at the bottom.
Grunker, you rage.
Yeah.
You see embers beginning to flicker at your feet as your eyes light up with a fiery essence.
Oh my, here comes some death.
Man.
Man. So mad.
Man, I'm gonna beat you.
Death on
Beat your
wheels.
Beat your woman. So, let's just, take it one step at a time.
Oh, the pyromancer goes at the same time as the enemy pyromancer.
Okay, cool.
Yes, that's, yeah,
I'm
that's
just gonna keep countering. That's gonna be amazing.
Oh yeah, the ocular sensory, right. Yeah, let's just beat the shit out of this dude. Let's see what this is. A dark priest.
Priestly darkness.
Let's just whap him recklessly there.
All right, so 17 and 17, 24 hits, 8 plus total damage.
21.
Let's see, so it's 8 is 16, it's 5, it's 21, plus 4 from the range, so 25.
All right, you bludgeon him, and he's forced up against the wall, just bloody nosed and holding his arm in pain.
Keep that.
Good. Oh god. Lag, please no. Okay. Just doing some measuring real quick. The game will let me. Okay.
Let's see. Pyromancer. He's already used his wall of flame. Can't do that. He's going to. Yeah. I need Liska, Vellum, and Sao Yun. Yeah. Liska, Vellum, and Sao Yun. I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws.
This... Oh boy, shattered. That's...
Sorry, no, Constitution saves. My bad.
Oh, the one.
Alright, then I'll
roll
roll
that.
Constitution.
Well, you have your roll already. You just changed the modifier.
So 22.
Okay.
Sorry, 24.
Well, all of you succeed, and
Yeah.
let's see.
What's the
And you
DC?
run-
Because Sao, you still rolled an 8.
An 8 plus 6 is 14.
14.
Okay.
So you would succeed regardless.
Alright.
So you will take only 8 points of thunder damage as a radiating wave of thunderous energy expands from the point between Vellum, Liska, and Sao Yun.
At least it wasn't a fireball.
True.
Yeah.
And let's see, the Pyromancer is going to, well, your friendly Pyromancer is going to kind of make his way up the stairs here,
Friendly neighborhood pyromancer.
Making his way downtown, walking fast.
and he is going to bonus action. He's going to disappear and
Oh yeah, I forgot they could do that. It's
reappear here.
There you go.
He uses Misty Step.
Oh,
shit.
Misty.
Smart stuff.
And he's going to send a fireball. On the friendly Pyromancer, just around this area here,
Irony.
Yep.
and
It could be only one.
Irony.
Oh.
The irony.
That's a big one.
Oh. Jesus, get
That's a
fucked.
nice new fireball.
I like that.
Flower of...
Quick reminder to people at home who are unaware of sizes in D&D. A fireball is huge.
Oh, yeah.
Big.
Bye.
Holy fuck, that's some damage.
Fuck you, physics.
a massive fireball explodes right in that area. In fact, let's see. There is
Definitely using a legendary resistance.
Busy's going to use a legendary resistance.
Motherfucker.
Burnt with berries.
Hello, Ragnaros.
Half that damage. Let's see. And at the end of his turn,
Oh no.
she's going to.
Oh no.
She's. Let's see. She's going to cast a firebolt towards. Yeah, this would be Grunka.
No one gets it hurting, but
The
Now
object
you
of-
know what it's like to be solely targeted by the boss.
Yay.
For 25?
he's a barbarian.
Yeah, it's
For
Cheap.
25 damage. Halved.
fine.
You know what the worst part is? She
You
knows
don't
it's not going to be that effective, but it still hurts.
Yeah. Painting's pleasure, baby.
Yep, small bits of it.
She sometimes likes her men with a little bit of extra crisp.
You know?
She yeah. That's gonna be her turn. Next up is
Nope, it's my turn
Vel-
because she
yeah, it's
interrupted.
Vellum's turn.
That's her legendary.
That was our legendary action. Vellum's gonna look up the stairs and go, Liska, if I get us out of the eye grab, keep their attention.
Tell me that's what I was planning. So go ahead.
Alright. Mace out. And 10, 20 just to see what's up here. Cool, wonderful. Go with the other one. And save. Ah, hello! Oh, that item.
Okay, it's Krasik then.
Maybe. Also, lag, please, no, stop. No, everything's locked up. Okay, so question, Jen.
Yep.
I would have been like taking 5 feet at a time. Would I have like seen, like when I see him, what is he?
Looks like he's sort of best you could tell, rummaging through some stores of potions. It looks like.
Right. Well, I'm gonna bonus action quaff my own potion. Oh boy, a 6. That's a full voting. I like how I can fucking do the roll but not access any. I'm gonna refresh, but I'm gonna wait this out again of him right stupid. So I'm just gonna take the dodge action.
Okay. You are. Next up is the Flame Keeper. Flame Keeper is going to summon a spiritual weapon in the form of a great burning sword. Let's see. We'll use Torchy for now. Where's Torchy?
Where is Torchy? How's Torchy doing?
Yeah,
Temple dedicated to him.
yeah.
Oh no, Torture has
Yeah.
fucking.
Angry, give vengeance.
Torture
Action,
has switched sides.
summon a torch.
Yeah.
Is going to attack Asha.
Flamekeeper. Yeah, I think I'm within range for that.
Can move the. Yeah. So it's going to. So 12 to hit.
Is gonna hit.
Right. So you take. Oh dear. I bought a laptop to avoid this.
It's okay.
Remember, you're still putting a great deal of strain on your PC. Because I'll be real, fam, being a DM and roll 20 with this amount of assets, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, you could probably get rid of the little square pillar shadows. Don't think we really need them.
Yeah, I'm restarting Roll 20 right now.
Yeah, they're probably eating up a bunch of resources.
Alright, take 6 force damage.
It thwack right into your side. You feel the spiritual kind of force energy. It almost feels like burning.
Oh no.
Is it only 1d8? No, I thought it was more.
Nope. It's only when you upcast it.
Mhm.
Nah, right. Right, just get us up. What level is it? Is it
Every
second
2 levels, it gets more.
Then an extra d8, I guess.
Yep.
No?
So at casting at 3rd level, you get your extra 1d8.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, that's it's
For every
first level.
2 levels above.
Right.
So,
Right, so 3 and 5. ETC.
It's a 2nd level spell.
Just loading right now. Can you?
not a problem. So, a reminder, Odger did call out that to get this damn sentry, don't let it take your minds.
Yep. Battlefield
Yeah.
away. Street peep this time. Oh no.
Oh yes.
Well, Janet crashed.
No, PC crashed. Yeah, the entire thing.
I wonder if his PC's just getting fucked.
Maybe.
Yeah. These laptops to recording is good.
No, I'm a little worried. Oh, I'm gonna lie.
I mean, you know.
Not
Should
them
he?
to worry about first off. Then we got Madame Bitch Face.
Yeah.
And then we got
Krazik's
Fat Fuckboy.
And
Yeah.
Where is it?
I'm guessing
I'll be
Krazix is somewhere around the corner.
Yeah, he's. I don't want to. That's meta knowledge. I won't say, but he's
No,
definitely-
but I'm guessing he's right about here.
yeah.
Guessing he's up
Not
here.
quite.
Guessing he's up here somewhere.
Yeah, guessing is guessing.
Okay.
I can't.
Dude,
He's either there
when-
or he's there.
When they remove when Jenna removes the shadows, we'll see him anyway. Like it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Oh, okay,
Like,
well,
it doesn't.
he's,
My character doesn't know. But for me, to remind you that you just ran past this guy.
he's further down. This isn't a raised. This is like a raised area.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
The hell? Oh,
Just
is that?
I think Jenna said like 12 feet. I don't
There's
know.
two. Wait, are these two? There's two?
Yeah, these are stairs.
These are stairs. I went up. Here I am.
Okay, so 5.
And these are stairs.
Okay, so about a 10-foot distance,
We
give or
could ask
take,
Jenna
between these.
to get back, but yeah, he's in like a little alcove. There's like a little round back thing. Yeah.
Gotcha.
There's the wall here.
My concern is you very much isolated yourself.
No, I'm
And it might get worse. Oh yeah, not
Well,
intentional.
careful
I understand.
about it. I didn't want to go running into any. He doesn't know I'm here because he's busy looking for potions.
The Pyromancer does though.
Oh yeah, he probably does. Maybe. And that's why I was
Hello?
dodging.
Jenna?
Hello?
Nope.
Yep.
Just
barely.
barely.
Hello.
I mean, at least the recording is still safe.
Yeah, it's not an exact science. You'll figure it out as you go because obviously
Yeah.
this is all new.
Yeah.
Session 100. Janner crashes for the 100th time.
Yeah.
Yeah, time-honored tradition.
Yes. It's not a good D&D session with a good boss fight if Janner doesn't use so many lighting effects and layer effects that he fucking crashes himself. That's the mark of quality.
Yeah. If you can handle, if you can handle the encounter, it's not a good encounter.
Exactly.
Yeah,
More
just-
lighting. More tokens.
Just need to I found the perfect name for the session, crashing the ritual.
Yeah,
Perfect.
wonderful. But yeah,
That's good.
I'm not sure how we can't split our forces up too much because we gotta deal with Pyro Bitch and whatever the fuck is going on down here, and the Oculus and fucking Kazakhstan is gonna get himself.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. This is a
Yeah.
big thing.
Kind of feel like I want to stop him from getting any.
Yeah, I mean, at least he's still very injured.
Yeah, he's still injured and he's just chugging potions like a motherfucker to try and top up. If I
Yeah.
can interrupt him and keep him busy while everyone else is down here getting shit taken care of, maybe I can either take him down or at least keep him busy long enough to stop him from coming back full strength.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But you also might die in the meantime.
Yeah, that's the tricky thing. I know Sal's gonna be up here, but she's gonna be preoccupied with the other things. And I'm probably gonna have to pick him off her because she's a nuisance. I feel like I'm probably gonna have to burn a couple of resources.
Okay.
Major.
Oh yeah. Hey, welcome back.
Let's see.
Jenner, turn the mic off on the laptop.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, you should probably turn off the shadow effects in here.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get rid of those columns. Okay, I think that'll free things up a bit. I'm gonna try and return to the game now. There we go. Okay. So, where did I leave off? The Flamekeeper did his
Bonus
whirly
action.
gig. Yep. And his action was to summon the thingamabob, the spiritual weapon.
That was his bonus action.
Yeah. Okay. And his action is going to make his way over here. I can't quite get there. 25 movement speed. So that's going to be his turn. Action dash. Fuck it. Okay, so Yin.
Alright, guess I will squeeze to the side of Liska to get in on the action.
And do bear in mind that Vellum has spoken through the hearing. So the
Yes, I did take note of that. Oh, this is a hard choice for me because I have multiple options. So I think I will take a step forward so I'm better able to get a grasp of things. Then I'll hit Madam Fishy Fuzzy over there with Foundermonger.
Alright.
So I do declare.
do declare.
Needs to overcome.
Let's see. 15 just misses.
Still take half that.
Oh,
Alright.
That was my last second level slot.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she's going to once more send a firebolt towards Grunker.
yes.
I wasn't done.
Oh, sorry.
God,
Go ahead.
Jaden, so impatient.
Sorry.
You guys really want to kill me? It's fine.
So I've spent, I think, 15 move. So I will proceed to go up the stairs to where Vellum is. I need to.
Sorry, I'm just readjusting the stream camera. There we go.
There. And
Do remember that
that's
it was
my-
all of us as well.
But yeah, quick question, Jenner. I put it in the chat. No, I think it got pushed up. How high up is this guy?
Oh, let's see. That'll be about 20 feet up.
Okay, so I did. That's a good bet.
Yes, it's a very tall chamber. And at the end of your turn, Fizz is going to do the firebolt, which was a 19.
19 hits.
Alright, for 11 fire damage, halves to 5. Sorry, I've got to get my notes back up.
I mean, with the amount of notes that you actually have, I feel like you have a small library worth of content.
You watch as the elemental kind of roils in anger, pulls against the chains, turning into this roiling fog of flame as it's yanked by Fizzy and the Flamekeeper's chains towards the goblin.
I have a question. When she ate the fireball earlier, did she have to maintain a concentration for whatever she's doing, or is it non-concentration based? It's so far now that I don't think we should roll it, but that's something we need to consider moving forward.
Yes. Okay.
Well, she also did just take damage from Sal, so maybe we should.
Correct.
consider it.
Okay, but if Sal just did, that's perfect too. So let's bear that in mind, since it was just Sal's turn.
Give me that fucking spicy con check.
Does she have to make a concentration check?
She took damage from the fundamental.
We
Well,
don't know
he's
if this is the
more asking
concentration
if she
build.
actually has a concentration damage.
Okay, so that's
That
a
is
19.
true.
Okay, so yes, and she passes.
Okay. Let's see. Kreztax is going to kind of try to rummage around in the backup stores, using his kind of action to do so. He's going to pull out a small healing potion, use his bonus action to down it for 7.
Aha, fuck.
Let's see. That'll be his turn. Aja.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and use my 30 feet of movement, and I'm going to.
Would the
I had it.
would the spiritual weapon
No, it does
provoke?
not.
Okay.
No, it does not. It takes a bonus action on his turn to be able to move and attack with it. It does not get its own.
All right. So what you doing?
And I don't believe it even has hit points, so you can't really destroy it. But it is concentration.
Yes, it is.
No.
No, it isn't. It's
not,
duration.
But it disappears once the caster dies. pretty
Right.
much.
Sorry. Thank
Yeah.
you for correcting me.
Yeah.
Go
I've
ahead,
used,
Aja.
I've used spiritual weapon before,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's not
yeah,
concentration.
Aja, go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to point at Madame Fizzy. And let me make sure I am within range in this location. 55 feet, baby. Alright. You know what's gonna happen. Sacred Flame. DC 18. Give me a DC 18 dexterity saving throw. For
Okay.
15 radiant damage.
Let's see. Dexterity save. Making physique. 21.
21 will pass.
All right. It's natural 18. Okay.
Natural 18.
Very nice. Legal. Alright, and that's all he can do. So he's going to pull that. There we go.
Okay. The Oculus Sentry is going to rotate in its socket. Actually, no. You know what? It's going to, because it's a smaller Oculus Sentry. It's going to come up from its socket, and it's going to hover this way. It's going to, on the Suffet's turn, the light begins to bathe you, Liska. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Does anything happen to the goblin?
Sorry?
The goblin that it was focused on beforehand, does anything happen to it?
Seemingly not. Seems as though it's already done its job.
19.
Let's see. 19. You feel the familiar sensation push within your mind. This strange voice. That's familiar to you before, though there is no voice, there is just a sensation, a feeling, a desire to just massacre your allies, but you push it out of your mind. Let's see, that was at the start of its turn. As a reaction, it's going to, you watch it begin to almost shimmer in place, like there's as though it's blurring in place. That's going to be in Sentry's turn. Vladimir is going to kind of cautiously step inside, kind of pass to you, Liska, staying by you. And she's going to see all of this go on, and is going to make a prismatic burst against. Oh no! Gets the closest one, which was the Flamekeeper, which just glances off the wall. Let's
Probably
get
want
that.
to take spotlight.
Yeah, Fliz is going to do the same kind of going past past you, Liska, making her way next to Vladimir. Going to see all of this going on once again. Is going to take shots towards the Flamekeeper. 2 shots. Boom, boom. With 19 hits. 11 does not. So 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 damage overall. Let's see. This is your turn.
All right. These things have changed. This guy is going to move here. And then she is going to swing on the Dark Priest.
Alright.
Smush.
26 for 12
Yep,
bludgeoning.
that hits.
Then she is going to... Yeah, she's going to turn onto the Flamekeeper and do the same thing.
Okay.
Hopefully hit. Oh, I clicked. There we go.
21
21
hits.
for 15.
Boom. You crack him up against the wall with the sheer force of your hammer, denting it, and his armor.
And then I am going to, as a bonus action, because I can, I'm going to beam the Dark Priest in the face
Alright.
with my shield. Oh, well, maybe he'll roll lower than that.
Let's put that in public roll, shall we? So, acrobatics. Yeah. 4.
Yep.
Yep.
So
He falls prone.
Yep.
God damn it. I've not been able to do anything with these Dark Priests yet.
Yeah, good.
We got the problems.
And I think that's my turn, so I'm gonna check.
Alrighty. Madame Fizzy's turn.
Raise her back.
Hold on, Fizzy.
She hasn't had an actual turn yet, has she? She's been doing legendary actions.
She's going to. She's going to use.
There's so much ways of death to choose from.
Yeah. She's going to use 2 sorcery points,
Oh
and it's going to use Quicken Spell. And it's going to, caring very little for her subordinates.
Fireball.
Indeed. Well, first of all, she's going to send a firebolt towards Grunker. Using Quicken Spell for 15, which just glances past you. You feel the familiar heat glance past your shoulder, but no impact. And instead, she, with her other hand, she hucks a fireball towards this whole mess.
No, Washer, no.
Oh boy. Don't
I
let it-
would like, let's see,
That's
all
not
of you
20 feet up, maybe it didn't hit
make
Archie.
dexterity saving throws.
I'm terrified. But then,
Oh, what's the DC? Okay.
Oh, wow, everybody's doing good.
I mean, you kind of want to do good on a fireball.
True.
So it's 29, 16, and 18.
Whoops, wrong one.
She failed her own save.
Oh no.
She
She
also
blew
gets
up herself. What? What a world! What a world!
She trips and all the spaghetti falls out.
Mom's spaghetti.
raw with spaghetti.
Let's see. Grunker, you fail. Oh, succeed. You will succeed. You only take, let's see, 8 points of fire damage.
So that's quartered for me, so I take 4.
Yes.
Bullshit resistances, I tell you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my reaction to take nothing.
All right.
You call me bullshit.
Shield. That's the
Shield master.
I retract my statement. Liska is bullshit.
Hey, I have to use my reaction, man. Like a rogue just gets evasion.
Yeah. Fizzy kind of pulls out from her satchel some sort of dark iron collar, covered in beautiful golden filigree with a sort of
Oh, no.
immaculate ruby set in front. And as the fire clears, she kind of calls out towards you, Grunker. I made this just for you, Grunky Poo. You look so handsome wearing it on our wedding day.
Okay.
The dark priest is just like, why?
Let's see. Dark Priest, just completely singed in all places, is just going to action disengage
Okay.
and going to make his just going to run back towards the back of the room,
Smart
and
move.
that's going to be its turn.
Lovesick lady and her
Oh,
fucking fantasies.
I do want to say he was prone, so he spent half his movement getting up.
God damn it, he did. Yeah. So let's see. He was there. Action disengage. Spent half his movement. So say they kind of squeezes past the table. That's going to be his turn.
Is that a table?
Yeah, it's some sort of table. You can see various bits of obsidian plate, kind of plating. You can see a couple of obsidian swords.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a. I thought it was like 2 cups, like half of a orb that then would like enclose the elemental and go. I can
See,
like a mold.
you watch it as Fizzy sort
That's
of
what I thought too.
yanks on the chains. The elemental is once again lurches forward. You can see it's looming just over the table now, ready to collapse on top of the deep dweller goblin, who's kind of changed to this table.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually okay with it becoming a Myrmidon, because Myrmidons don't hurt when you hit them. Just
probably
saying.
have worse things.
Grunker.
Yep. Let's just like go over here. Just whap this boy recklessly. Yeah. It's 20.
21 hits.
Dark Priest. No,
Oh.
the Dark Priest.
Oh, the Dark Priest.
Yeah.
All right, so with a cataclysmic force, with the sheer force of the hammer swing sends him rolling out from behind the table back to where he was, and his limp body just falls on the floor.
how high up was this? Is it like hittable from the ground?
It's hovering. You could probably hit it.
I'm probably just gonna hit it now.
So it's blurred, so you have disadvantage, but you have advantage, so it's blurred.
I see.
It's weird bullshit like that.
9 misses.
Probably gonna just yeah. Where's my thing? It is not good.
Fizzy grins as you near her.
I don't like that.
This unnerving psychotic grin kind of curls up her cheeks.
Kind of imagine Ruka would look more just sick than angry at this moment.
Alright, so your turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't see my like clicky thing, so
Yeah, the API is busted. Oh, fuck it. It keeps breaking every turn, so I'll just leave it. Pyromancer's turn. Let's see.
Pimer's 2 was ours, right?
Yes.
Pyromancer 2. Flaming Boogaloo.
Let's see. I need, let's see. Vellum and Soyun, I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws.
I have
As,
an advantage because I'm dodging.
Alright,
And,
Dex saves.
The Pyromancer pulls out from his robes what looks like some sort of small red dragon whelpling scale, and you watch it trace a sigil in the air, and a roaring flame spouts from it as he casts.
My saves fucking suck.
Okay, that's a sculpture. Oh no.
Let's see. Vellum, you take 8 points of fire damage. So
What
you
do you have advantage?
I was dodging.
dodging.
Got it.
So, Vellum, you take 8 points of fire damage. Soyun, you take 16 points of fire damage.
So, question.
Yep.
The 5 feet wide, how are you doing that? Like, are you
That
doing
would
a
be-
line like this?
Yeah, like that.
Okay, cool.
And that will be. He's going to do the rest of his movements over this way. Just trying to get away. Vellum.
Can I? Well, never mind. He could have moved beforehand. So I think technically from where he was, Sal was out of range of a 30-foot.
But it would have been moving before him there.
Yeah. So that's.
Right, as much as this guy is a problem, I feel like I still need to go big boy for you. Venom's gonna do the earring. Just saw him chug a potion. I don't know how good it was, but can't let me get any more now. I'm gonna have to go in. And I am gonna go ahead and fight the bird. Just ping.
Alright.
What's there? Give myself some tempting. Not to die. And away we go. Hello.
What?
And remember me.
Nani?
Ah, fuck off.
Never saw him again. Okay, so advantage. 17 probably doesn't.
17 misses.
21.
21 just hits.
14 slashing. I'm going to action surge.
Ah.
18. 24.
24 hits.
9. Of course, I'd roll a 2 and another 2 and a 1. Yeah. There we go. That's about full comp there.
Alright. At the end of your turn, Kratz.
Wait, no,
What?
scoop. Actually, let me just double check how much we've got. I'm gonna scoop my way around here so it's harder for that flamey boy to hit.
Okay.
And now I'm done.
At the end of your turn, he's going to do a bash against you. You see, he kind of turns around and grins and says, "That was a bad move, boy." For 17, misses.
Ah. Not as bad.
That's going to be Flamekeeper's turn. Next is
Isn't that Flamekeeper dead?
he is dead.
He's dead as shit.
So Yun, your turn.
Well, shaking off the initial burst of fucking fire, I'm going to move up to here, and I will. What will I? You know what? Let him have some of his own medicine. I'm gonna point blank him with my own gadget.
Oh,
So 9.
9 misses.
Wait, isn't that
Wait.
a Scorcher fucking?
It's
Yeah,
it's
you
a
need to
save,
make a dex save.
Yeah, dex save. Okay. For 3.
You take 17 fire damage.
Nice.
It was a bit oddly done.
Yeah,
the gadget
17
gives me
fire
one
damage.
use of Asnat Scorcher per rest, just FYI. So it doesn't actually take a spell slot.
A massive gout of flame extends from your hands, engulfing engulfing.
It's not from my hand. It is literally an underslung like gadget on my
Oh,
rifle
right.
that
Okay.
spews out fire.
Artificer.
Okay, so sort of taking inspiration from what you saw Krazax do in your previous fight, you kind of leave it
Actually,
forward
I've
in
had
this.
this gadget for way longer. Also, I would like
I
to
just wanted
flavor.
a description.
Hey,
No description.
let me just say something before I actually fire this thing off. I will run up to this dwarf and I will literally do the fucking technology and then fuck
Okay.
you.
Nice.
Gout of flame burns through him and some of the red carpet beyond. And that's your turn.
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
Okay.
I wanted to do the technology bit for so fucking long and now I can't.
Krazax is going to do another bash attack against you, Velen. So going. Get out of my fucking way! For a 25.
Yeah, that would hit that thing.
Make a strength saving throw. And you also take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
No chance.
Yep.
Wow. 21. Oh, I had
Alright,
advantage,
so
but it was still.
you are not knocked prone, but you do still take damage. And it's going
how much
to.
damage was it again? Sorry.
Sorry?
How much damage was it again? Sorry.
6. And he's going to risk the attack of opportunity, and he's going to make his way out here. 30 feet.
Oh boy, did
Oh.
you make a mistake!
Oh no.
So,
Okay.
Jainer,
What?
I'm using the blessing of Belgium.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
So,
Yeah.
Oh, I do. It's just in a macro of its own as opposed to global one. Okay, so he takes the 30 damage.
Oh.
And then we add on this bit of radiant. Ooh, baby.
Give me the total damage.
Okay, so that should be 36.
Alright. Good grief.
So as he's trying to move away, just the mere notion of him escaping again, he just sees and moving with like a sort of swift baseball bat-like motion towards the midsection. The second he makes contact, the bright flash of light just.
And I'm just gonna stand up here for you. critical rolls also included smite.
A specific
For the it's on a crit. You roll additional die.
Yep.
I'm asking, does the blessing, since this is a weird sort of item that does this thing, but it triggers on a crit, does the blessing also get maxed the 2d6 and then you roll?
This is a discussion a while back. I remember it being the case that since it's a separate thing that triggers because of the crit, it doesn't benefit from the crit.
Very well. I just wanted to make sure you got everything you could have got.
Okay.
I would have loved
Krazax immediately takes this branding kind of sunlit smite to the back, and he stumbles forward as he retreats. And he as he enters next to you, Saoyun, he kind of bellows out towards Fizzy. Pumpkin, we have to get out of here. This ain't worth it anymore. Fizzy responds with, I ain't leaving without my grunky poo. Do something useful for once in your damn life and get the portal up and running. Yes, Pumpkin.
That moment when that's the bitch.
Yeah.
And that's going to be Krazax's turn.
I just realized Krasik is standing next to me. Holy fucking
He
shit.
is.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah, I'm worried about
Is all he did move?
that. Yep. Well, he tried
Yep.
to knock me down, but failed, and then ran.
Oh. So he already used his action.
You watch as Fizzy pulls the chains once more. The fiery chains kind of links towards these 4 sigils. And you watch immediately. There's the fire elemental, the chain fire elemental, topples over the deep dweller goblin. There is a cacophonous explosion as both goblin and elemental seem to merge as one. The plates and swords flying from the counters as if sucked into a singularity. The smoke and embers clear, and you can now see before you the familiar sight of a Myrmidon. Now you know how these things are created. Asha.
Well, this isn't good. I'm gonna start off by once again targeting Fizzy.
Oh, hang on, let me just restart. Refresh Sirenscape here for a moment. So DC 8, 18 rather.
18.
18. Dexterity save
Hello, friend.
for a 14. That fails.
15. Okay, so it fails. She either takes 15 radiant damage or she can legendary action and take nothing.
Okay. She's going to forego the legendary save. Resistance
Got it.
and take damage. And she no
Alright.
longer needs
15,
to
and it is
concentrate
radiant for the purpose of overcoming any DR she has,
Okay.
not fire.
Is that your
And
turn?
I moved up here, and that is going to be my turn. I hit my check. Alright,
and
Mr. Sentry.
beginning of its turn. It's going to once more move over to Liska. It seems it knows it senses some sort of weakness.
No, that's fine. I'm just laughing at the tiny little goblin beside it. But it's fine.
So make your wisdom save.
Alrighty then. Just 8 or 10 this time.
10. You feel the presence congealing within your mind once more. You try to
wait.
resist it. What?
This is charm. I have advantage. So, because I'm in combat. Okay, still just 10.
You feel it once again press into your mind. You try to resist it using your torment training, your iron will, but no such effect takes place, and you feel your consciousness recessing into the back of your mind. And your arms grow slack. The purple essence once again takes over your eyes. You are dominated. You feel some sort of desire, some sort of welling treacherous rage within you. You see Arja's face before you, and you just need to smash it. Smash it until it's no longer moving.
Heretic.
That was at the beginning of its turn. It's going to action disengage and hover over this way. No, hover over the table. So movement, section, that's its turn. Vladimir is going to see probably the biggest threat right now seems to be the large the larger Myrmidon. So she's gonna make a prismatic burst. 22, which hits for 11 points of radiant damage. Let's see what else can she really do to help people right now. She kind of calls out to her, does anyone need to go fast or to be invisible?
Fast.
There he
Okay,
goes.
on my way. And she's going to. She started there, shows. Instead, she called out from there, shows. Instead, she's going to make her way, kind of skipping over to this direction. And that's going to be her turn. Fliz, let's see, is going to kind of see this fiery magus, this goblin magus at the end of the hall. Gonna make 2 attacks on her. Both with a dark iron crossbow. Let's see, 12 misses, but 18 hits. And oof.
Doesn't you have any proficiency?
I think it was just back rolls.
Yeah, but it's like it's a 1. It's a 1d8 plus 0. Like doesn't she have any like X or anything?
She does. I think I may have
It's
forgotten to
a
add that.
modifier.
Yeah. I was looking at
So,
it before. It was like
It's an attack plus 6.
right. Change things.
So she rolled a 6 and a plus 6, so 12. And all right, so you watch as Fizzy takes a bolt into the shoulder. However, the fire seems to be less impactful. Though it is 1 can't resist to 1, she still takes it. The burning eyes of Fizzy kind of move over towards Fliz, and there is a burning rage which wells up within her. The Myrmidon is going to move over towards Liska, equal and biggest threat, and is going to make a full series of attacks. Fiery strikes. 1, 2, 3. 17, 21, and a natural 20.
Alright, natural
Using,
20 hits.
fiery strikes. Alright. So
I
that's.
technically can't use a reaction since I'm dominated, so.
Oh wait, no, hang on. You are dominated. Fuck.
It doesn't know that.
Fuck. Yeah, it doesn't know that.
She
It
doesn't know.
that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Shit. I got to go through with it. Let's see. 7. 8, 9. So 11 points of slashing damage.
And you get to re-roll that save, baby.
And 10 points of fire damage.
Okay. Let's try that save again.
Yeah, that was my mistake. I got a follow through.
Hey man, that's just how it happens.
Yeah.
14.
14. Let's see. Double check the save. 14 would succeed.
Whew.
The betrayal, the betraying bloodlust fades from your eyes. You are no longer dominated. Let's see. That's going to be its turn. Liska.
All right. Now that the thing has decided to move close enough, this was going to move over here, and she's going to attack the ocular sentry.
Okay.
It's
25 hits.
Is it still blurred because it
right,
transferred for the dominate? I don't know what's going on with that.
Sorry, my bad. I forgot to re-edit. So go ahead and roll attack again with disadvantage. 19 hits.
Okay.
13. Is that your turn?
No, I'm gonna attack again.
Alright, sure.
Right. And it's saved on its concentration for blur, right?
Yep.
Okay. And still disadvantage. Huzzah! 13?
13 just hits.
Alright, for 12 magic. Alright. And then, you know what? Fuck this guy. I'm gonna action surge.
Alright.
Let's...
Here we go, baby.
And you know what? Because I did an attack action, I'm gonna wait, no, it hovers, so it's probably
Yeah,
immune to
hovers.
prone.
It's not gonna be able to... Wait, but you could trip the motherfucker behind you.
That's what I'm actually thinking. Yeah, I'll do that. As a bonus action, I'm going to wait, it is advantage because she's not there. So bloosh.
Against what?
Actually, wait, no, it's the Myrmidon. They're immune to prone too. Never mind. Bonus action, ignore all that fucking shit. I'm gonna attack the ocular sentry 2 more times.
Okay.
She's done this in a
Your
fight.
military training coming into effect. 24 hits.
Hold on. Disadvantage, I keep forgetting. 20,
Yeah,
that
true.
still hits for
Yeah,
me.
still hits. So it's 13.
So,
Failed. It is no longer blurring. You can see it's no longer kind of shifting in place.
Oh, so you get one more good one.
yep. Normal attack. For 11.
Oh,
Beautiful.
You can see a great big crack kind of down the center. It looks like it's on its last legs or last air, whatever.
Last air, last hover.
Yeah.
it's sparking.
And then, yeah, let's see, attack 4 times, did all that. Don't think I can do anything else because bonus action. Yeah, I'm just going to fucking just sit here and growl at the ocular sentry, and that's the end of Fizz's turn.
Okay. Let's see. At the end of your turn, Fizzy's going to use the legendary action to.
If you have a narrative moment, now might be a good time.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. She's gonna move over towards Grunker as the eyes still burning with hatred towards Fizzy, who's just shot her in the elbow with a crossbow bolt. She drifts over to Grunker. The way Fizzy seems to move is almost kind of graceful, like an ice skater. She less runs across the ground, more and more kind of drifts, like the way say a flame atronach moves in Skyrim. She kind of hovers across the ground, kind of barefooted, leaving this 10-foot trail of fire in her wake, boasting this sort of deranged cackle as she does. She growls at you, Grunker, points over towards Fliz, and she kind of yells out. And she yells out, "Now who? Just who the hell is this bitch?" And you watch her unleash what can only be described as some sort of fiery rage as flames explode out around her.
Ah!
Holy
Oh.
shit.
I was gonna
She's
say
a phoenix sorcerer.
Yeah,
Oh, good luck.
terrifying.
That's good shit.
The voice, the flames explode all around her, searing the stone beneath her black. And the temple quakes slightly, and her voice reverberates. It's not the same type of rage as Grunker, but whereas Grunker's rage is more controlled in bursts, Fizzy's rage is wild, unpredictable, and reckless, like an uncontrolled temper tantrum. Two opposites colliding. And she kind of points over towards Fliz, looking towards her. "You stay away from my men, you ugly slag-faced dog!"
Team Pumpkin.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Grunker.
Alright. 10.
Alright. You take 14 points of fire damage, and you are launched back 15 feet. Clattering over the table, and you fall prone.
That far.
So I guess she just had a. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. I guess it was just a temporary thing.
That's going to be her action. Let's see. Yeah, that'll be her turn. Let's see. Next up is Grunker.
Okay. So. So Jan, I have a question.
Yes.
The manacles that the previous Deep Dwellers had on, because I've got to a pair of them from the first pair we freed. Is it just kind of like a snap-on kind of thing?
Seems to be a more. Well, you're not quite sure. You've never really examined what they're capable of.
Yeah, you just kind of opened them before. Actually,
Yeah, she's holding a very similar set of manacles and kind of neck collar, if you will.
Yeah, I don't like that. So I must have the key, I think. So, I think. Yeah, manacles key. So he's gonna stand up using half his movements. So that's he's gonna move over 20 feet and can I try and put the manacles on her?
Let's see. You can attempt to do so.
Right.
I believe in you.
So I'm gonna use my inspiration for this. So what would that be? Like a what kind of check would that be?
This would be this would be a grapple check.
Well, roll it straight anyway, because... Oh wait, on your raging you get that.
Yeah, right, that is true. I don't need to use my inspiration. Because it's the one to check anyway, because I'm exhausted.
Well, if you roll a straight check and you can still be rolling after the fact, so long as you've only rolled the one.
So, but the thing is that inspiration is still effectively advantage, so it still cancel out. Like I feel like in this situation, you specifically couldn't use inspiration after the fact.
Yeah. Are those classes a reroll?
No, I think it's more. I don't know. I don't need it anyway. No.
So go ahead and roll for athletics.
Okay.
So 23. I think Fizzy beats you with a natural 20.
Oh wow. Okay.
Well, what's the bonuses on it?
Let's see. That would be a
Remember,
plus
a
3.
nat 20 does not count on a skill check, technically.
Yeah, it's a 23 with a plus 3.
Alright, so yeah, she does.
Oh, that's...
Just.
That was very close. She kind of swats the collar out of your hand, and she says,
You know, Granky Poo, I'm really annoyed at your friends trying to mess this all up.
So seeing all that's a grapple, I guess do it again, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it again.
Oh, fucking do it again.
do it again.
Yeah.
11.
Oh damn, that's
I mean, she may roll worse. She's got a worse modifier than you.
It's true.
no, yeah.
Say
I mean,
statistically...
I mean, someone with a 4.
that's a 14.
Oh well. Yeah, I'm just gonna like, let's see.
She kind of growls at you, says,
When the rest of your people are beholden to His Majesty the King, you'll be the only one that I'll keep for myself. You'll be my trophy, my unique little snowflake. You should be grateful.
It's just kinda, it's not even like, it's kinda like, you know, when you have like a child that's having a tantrum, you're kinda just not paying attention to it.
Uh-huh.
You're just kinda like, you know, ignoring it. So he's just kinda doing that. He's not even
okay.
like, paying attention to her. Like he's hearing her, of course, but he's like, you know, he's not reacting or doing anything. All right, well, I guess that's my turn.
That's a shame.
Oh well.
Okay, let's see. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Next up is the Pyromancer. He's gonna... 2 Pyromancers.
One of which is friendly. Right.
Yeah. Let's see. It's going to cast a couple of sigils in the air, and it's going to cast Fire Shield.
Which color?
Red. The let's see. The other.
Not now, Firecast.
Oh, damn it. The other Pyromancer is going to see the Ocular Sentry and is going to lob a firebolt towards it. For 21. That hits. For 11. Yeah, he watches the fire just completely sunders the Ocular Sentry.
Right.
And it drops to the floor. That's be his turn. Vellum, what you doing?
Okay. So, I really hate bringing this up, but I feel like it's a point I should address.
Now it's time.
Sorry, what was that?
It's time.
Oh, well, no, not that. The fact that I actioned and then did an opportunity attack, and I don't know how to fucking...
Use your words.
I'm trying to use it,
So you used,
you
you
use
used
a
a reaction
reaction.
of Haoshin's, so he couldn't technically get an opportunity attack
Yeah,
whenever Krasik walked away.
a whole lot has happened since that realization came about, and I don't know how to proceed.
Oh, okay. So we'll take it into account for now, just for future reference. So it's not. We'll keep the damage just too far in the future now.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, that would have been my next roll anyway, so.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll be mindful of that in the future. I just want
Yep.
to be sure what the official was. And. Hello.
Buenos dias.
And flanking!
Krasik's
She
done.
doesn't have a melee weapon out. She doesn't.
Oh, right, that doesn't
She
count.
has a bayonet on hers, doesn't she?
I don't
No, I don't have that on.
know.
So,
She has a flamethrower.
Well,
Still okay.
Well, shit.
Matter.
it's pretty pissed apparently. So that is, so can somebody math that for me? Because I'm
24.
24.
okay, that one whiffs, but yeah, a crit is pretty. 24.
24.
Non-lethal. Can you non-lethal crit? Shit.
Yeah, you can.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you?
Yeah, any
Yes,
melee hit.
melee attack.
You,
Okay.
you find a cinch in the armor, and you cut straight through it, and you see kind of brackish goblinoid blood as he kind of holds his arm and hunches over.
And,
Is that your turn?
yeah, that will be my turn. Just with the notion of you are not going anyway.
At the end of your turn, Krazik's going to kind of look over towards you, growl, grit his teeth, and he's going to make a bayonet attack against you.
He is
He does indeed have a bayonet for 11, which misses. Fine.
Chink off of my armor.
Go Salgo.
I'd rather we just end. Actually.
I mean, I hate to agree and leave it at an odd point, but there is a lot more to go on after. Like,
Yeah, we are 20 minutes over as well.
Okay then.
if
I was
we
gonna-
gotta deal with her and this guy and
Yeah. I was going to leave it off on like a narrative point, but if you wanted to stop, then sure.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like we should finish this, given where we're at.
it's late for some people, is the thing.
Finish the round or finish the battle?
Interrupted.
I think we can finish the battle, but fair enough. If it's too late for some people, we can
who-
stop. I just hate stopping mid-important combat.
Yeah. I'm mostly worried about Gather right now.
How are you doing,
Because-
Gabba?
Because
Do you wanna
Monday is coming.
Yeah, I mean, I have been up since 5 in the morning,
Okay.
so I
jeez.
would rather like to sleep.
Okay, so then that's fair.
Yeah, I don't like it either, Atlas, but it's a case of like the well-being of players.
Okay.
Yep.
It's just,
All right. So we'll keep it how it is for now. We'll return to initiative next week. You look upon the battlefield, the long-time rival and foe of Grunka, the murderer of Grunka's mother, the knowledge of where these myrmidons come from now. We'll leave it off there for now.
Oh boy.
hey, Janner,
Yeah.
I fucking hate her.
Good.
Thanks.
Yeah. Thanks, I hate her.
Good
Yeah.
lord.
Yeah, you did good in making her very, you know, it's kind of imagine her. Very
Yeah.
good.
The horridness that is her.
Yeah. Yeah, you did very good.
She reminds me of that one character called Nelly Knott.
My intention was to have her sound like a tack from Invader Zim.
Yeah.
I mean, you did nail that feeling though.
Hmm.
haven't seen her later since, I wouldn't know. But I'm sure she's very, I wanna tear her face off.
I'm sure she's nice when she gets to know everyone.
Yeah.
So, Gabop Skittles, since Gabop has to Gabo.
I mean, I don't generally have a lot of skills because I thought it was pretty good. Like, I think that with all of the little glowy bits that you needed to, like the spell or whatever you were doing with them, with the like Atlas and Fire Doom, I felt like after maybe the third or fourth, I felt like they would probably know by then, like, okay, so this is how we do it. Then they could just do it.
This is how we
Because I
do
feel
it.
like, once you do something so many times, then you just kind of.
You can do it, which is why I kind of threw that thing in there to agree with you of like, hey, on average, if I just, average roll 22, that's enough to pass. Maybe we can expedite this.
Yeah.
That's
I felt
because,
Yeah. Like they figured it out.
Mhm.
Especially the two of them working together.
Yeah. Rubbing our 3 brain cells together. Obviously, I'm the one with 2.
Yeah, obviously. It's you.
Mhm.
You have one, and then your little owl have another.
Exactly.
That's how
Why do you think he keeps
Under
it
my
under the
hat,
hat?
whispering secret.
Yeah. He's a. Anger is actually just some empty robes, and the bird is actually him.
The owl was the person all along.
Yeah.
Alger.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a construct.
The real owls were those that we met along the way.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it was a neat encounter. Like it was pretty cool. Like there was a bit like I understand that there's a lot of things to keep track of with the firewall and the spell and all that, or the counter spell rather. But it wasn't really any harm done. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't really think about anything that was like very much. Yeah, at least nothing that I can think of.
Cool.
So yeah, I think it's probably it for me, and I should sleep, so I don't.
Go bed.
Yeah, so I don't
Go bed.
drive
It was
me
really
crazy.
fun, man. Thanks for being around, and I just want to mini skittle to you.
Yeah.
I am just so happy seeing you step up and do more, and Grunka being around more, and you as a player and a person socializing more. I really want to interact with you more, and it's so cool to see you,
Yeah.
doing that.
Yeah,
Like, I want to encourage you on that.
I love seeing the interaction you had with the Grunka content. It was nice.
Oh yeah.
To add to that, I kind of felt like you were a lot on the back burner way early on in the game, like in a lot of the first few sessions. But now I'm slowly realizing Grunka is not just smash.
Yeah. Maybe one day.
But then
you'll
again,
maybe one day you'll actually talk to him and you'll learn who he
I mean,
actually is.
it's a problem where
I
players
can't
won't
wait for that.
talk to each
Yeah.
other.
I was actually
I'm-
heavily debating when taking the Prodigy feat if I should take Demonic or Goblin.
I'd love for Audrey to have a deep conversation with him because you can just talk to him and he'll understand. There won't be a barrier for you.
Yeah. I mean, you can ask him about stuff because
Mhm.
Grunka might not be a scholar, but he's like, he would know things about who his people is, like, kind of like, an average citizen would know about their country. Like,
And he's such an anomaly. That makes him so cool. He's a superstar just by the nature of being, a foreigner or whatever. So,
I mean, it also depends on if Kaba wants to talk back. Because
Yeah, if he wants to talk
Siren
back,
did
but-
approach him to talk to him, and he was just like, "No, I don't want to talk to you."
it's fair. And not everybody wants to talk, and that could be a demon thing with the way Siren was. I'm not sure Audrey would be much better. He's the opposite extreme. But, point stands of it's cool to see more of him, and I really like him, and I would like to see him do more things, and I also would absolutely love to see you do more things because you're fun to play with.
Hey, thanks.
Anyway, go to bed and get some rest, man. Thanks for being around.
Yeah. See ya.
So does anyone else have any skills?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I liked the whole setup you had in here and the sort of precursor to it of Kazakhstan kicking a dude out of the room. It's like, go fucking delay him or some shit, and we're already here. And he's like, fuck, and runs into another room. And that was a
I
nice.
love that.
We knew he was in there, and we knew that bitch face, and we knew they were doing something, but we didn't know what yet. So that was a nice little sort of consecutive setup mode. But yeah, that was cool, and also I'm amazed that I'm alive. That's related, but you know, worth noting. Only negative I can scrounge up that has been mentioned is how you've got like the NPC characters. You got Vladimir and Blitz. It seemed a bit odd to me that they would both so eagerly walk up and stand next to a giant flaming floating sword. Like how they would react to certain stimuli in combat. And obviously it's not a major one, this is just whatever I can grab. And shit happens in combat because you got a lot to keep track of. It can leave in a very odd situations, like Vladimir being deep in basically a battlefield when many people have said just like, hey, maybe be careful. It seems like there's a lack of self-preservation among the enemy. But,
Little joke here, but I think you're the last person to be able to talk about that.
oh yeah, for sure, but I'm a consenting adult.
Well, so is she. I mean, look at how much power she has.
It was just I knew what I was getting in, but it seemed odd that the floating sword was like clearly dangerous. It was there. It was a problem. It was a threat, and yet two NPCs sort of stood next, like it was fine. There was
Which floating sword?
the spiritual
Torchy?
weapon.
Oh well, the guy that summoned it was dead before they even went into it.
Right. If that's the case, then yeah, maybe taking that off would have been good because I thought it was still
yeah,
there.
yeah, that was my bad.
Okay. Well, that can be my very tiny scrape together negative then. But overall, fun session. Cool
Okay.
bugs and some vellum
So-
catharsis. Nice, but good. Very good
So
session.
how do you guys find like Fizzy and Krazak's the pair?
I have to say I am loving what you're doing with your characters. I love the fizzy Krazix. Ducky talked about how it was cringy, but that's not you doing a bad cringe. That is a well-made character, stalker ex-girlfriend cringe.
Yeah.
And I think
I'm getting the fucking, you know, that Kid King, Jeffrey from Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm.
Joffrey, yeah. I'm slightly getting that kind of vibe, but like on the other end of the gender spectrum, and I'm just like, oh.
You are mine. It's like, no thank you. But I agree with Atlas. I love the sort of dynamic you've got there where like he's daddy's little girl and she's a fucking brat who has to get her own way no matter the cost or bloodshed.
Yeah, she's the Violet Beauregard.
Is turned
And-
into a very volatile, very greedy, very impulsive person. And also fuck you for being Soul Sorcerer because that is a terrifying thing to go against.
Is she?
I
a
also
Phoenix
love the-
sorcerer?
I assume she was.
from her
Because,
abilities, I think.
Because she's. I
She
don't
has
know.
sorcery points.
Oh yeah, she's like. I'm not saying she's not a sorcerer. It's just I don't.
Oh yeah.
Like, nothing that she did. Like,
mean,
I don't
I
think there's
haven't
anything
seen anything
specifically about Phoenix so that.
because the fire-based sorcerer with it seems thematic, especially with a getup that has like a sort of fiery flare to it. Maybe I'm just reading.
And with the feathers on it, yeah. No, I mean it would make sense, you know. But I think like one thing that's worth noting is look at how willing to fuck his own guys up Krazix was in his own little goblin mercenaries, and he would just destroy people, you know. And he was mean and he was evil, And here she is doing the same thing. And in fact, she's also a little bit everything he is worse. So like she's consistent with how her father was, but is also taking it to an extreme.
Yeah, Krezk sounds like they grow up so fast.
Mhm.
Shush.
She could have
I
been
mean,
a pyromancer.
he obviously didn't say any of that to her.
I will say it is a little confusing that you've got Fizzy and Fliz. In fact, you slipped up and did it to yourself during one point. I didn't bring
Blame Grunker for naming those characters similarly.
I still hope my headcanon is still that he just typoed a love letter and gave her the wrong signals, and now she's obsessed.
Maybe.
I'll believe that.
I don't understand why she's so clingy and she keeps going after me. Oh no.
Looks in his recent contact list. Oh, oops.
Shit.
Whoops.
I've booked the wrong person, and now she's madly in love with me.
Oh no.
Basically.
When you send that dick pic to the wrong person.
But they're
Yep.
still into it.
It's a new one back.
And they send you one back. Wait a minute. I have a skittle. And this is a thing. Like we saw with Sao Yun, and there was the concentration issue that we had with Fizzy, and some stuff happened there where we were being mindful of the fact that you have to be aware of abilities proccing and things happening and what goes on, and sort of there's a lot to keep track of, but you need to be aware of that stuff, especially on the player side of asking, hey, does this proc that? And it kind of goes into, we need to constantly just reassert the thought of what we are doing has limitations and will impose limitations on others. And I say that in reference to both what Sao Yun did and the fact that Vellum got a crit that did a huge amount of damage that legally he should not have. And that's going to change the combat, because now he's got 36 damage on him that he should not have on him. And that's enough life for it to be around a combat that Vellum could go down in that time. And Vellum could have actually died fighting Krezk, because he still would have had 36 more life while Vellum's got his 15 or whatever, right? So that's something we need to be aware of. I think fudging it and keep going rather than redacting it's the right thing to do, but we have to be aware that we have changed fate in a significant way because we were not paying attention, and we have to be aware of that.
Would you guys object to me adding back the damage between games that he shouldn't have taken?
I say add him back the damage, don't take away the fact that he had the narrative hit and crit moment. He took off that much extra damage that he got from potions or whatever, right? But don't take away the moment, just take away the damage, I think.
Narratively, I feel like the same thing would have happened, because the hit took place while he was already making an escape attempt. He was already in the midst of doing that whole spiel with Fizzy and just being like, we need to get the fuck out of here, it's not worth it. And there was that whole biz, because narratively that still happened.
Yeah. So I think narratively let the attack and the crit remain, because that's important story-wise. But I think mechanically refund the damage.
Well, I'd say we do this a few times where like you roll the wrong thing and it's like, well, you roll the die, just use that, switch the modifiers. If we're gonna it's be similar to say like Vellum, and Sable did say this, where if he had just attacked, like if it was going to hold off and use that, then that could have easily been his next attack roll, and he would have gotten just 2 crits in a row. And if you want to, his next turn, that 13 melee hit could be his first hit, and it just moves it down the line. So I mean, like saying let him keep the big huge critical narrative moment but take away the damage, you're taking away the big, huge crit narrative moment. Like, it happened in error, it was a fudge, but we can fudge it further on down the line to make it viable.
I can understand. I can respect that. I think that could work too.
I wanted
It's
to.
just that means in the future somebody's got to he's got to forego an attack or something like that.
Yeah, and that's
This
easy.
you
Just be like next turn he misses his first attack and then he just gets one attack.
Note, if I may interject, I'm fine with just losing the Taotians because I didn't do the extra attack or anything like that. I didn't feel like it was capped. So that is basically losing that extra attack I was going to make anyway.
yeah,
Okay, so
if-
you can say that the Tao Shun's has worn off and you got your quote unquote extra attack.
That makes most sense. I'm just.
Well,
I'm,
regardless,
that could work.
I think we're veering off on a tangent. Beyond like.
oh yeah, Skittles. Sorry.
A little bit, yeah.
I'm
Well,
fine with losing-
this is important. The main skittle for that, I guess, to bring it back is we need to be aware of what we do and how it imposes on other people and the restrictions required to do it. What kind of turns do we need? Do we need like components that we can't use because we're tied up, so we can't do material or somatic components and hand gestures and shit, stuff like that? Or, you know, can you even do the action you wanted because you already used a bonus action to quaff a potion, so you can't cast that spell, or fucking whatever. We need to be aware of that.
As a final note before we continue, I'm fine with losing the Taotian resource if it balancing out so it's fair.
Okay.
But continuing on.
I think losing the Taotians, like, you didn't get to do it, you didn't get the health back or whatever. The Taotians does. It worked really well. Because that justifies you never spending the reaction and getting to keep the damage. The only issue I have against saying is like, oh, well, when you click the wrong button and roll something, some people try and roll it again, just use the original modifier. I mean, that's like rolling the die and then changing something on the sheet. It's a little bit different if you actually rolled it in person and then added it afterward in your head. That's a complication of the media, right, rather than of the game rules. So that could be a deeper conversation, and I'll just automatically secede any arguments you might want to make on that, just for the sake of ease. But
Recording, but
yeah.
I'm generally fine with whatever decision we eventually come to, because I don't want to be cheese and say, oh well, I still want it because I would have hit.
Well,
anyway.
I can add my 2 cents into that, but to go back to Skittles.
Yes, please.
I think the only positive one, good session. It was fun having the one pyromancer who was not basically allow us to stop being murder hobos.
Yeah.
That one saving grace every session was a nice touch. The Sunblade, it was actually funny because I was actually thinking the last couple of nights, I was like, okay, how can I get the Slayer's Blade away from Vellum? And I was like, man, what would be the best weapon? I was like, a Sunblade would be good for him. And then in this session, he gets a fucking Sunblade. It's like, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I wonder if he'd actually give it to Liska, given the circumstances of how he got it.
I mean, she'd probably give it back. Or she would give it back.
Well,
It's just right now she's the best person to use it. Anyway,
Inclined to
that's
agree.
neither here nor there. The Sunblade, good touch, especially since you tie it into a character related thing with the Alstrom's favor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nicely done.
And the
also
fortune.
props to Ducky for not telling Vellum what it does.
I love that so much.
I like when characters okay, I learned this thing. You know what? I'm not going to share it with the party.
See-
This is something that
As I was hearing it, I was just thinking as Sao would get to know these things, she would want it to be a surprise for him to discover what it actually is, just for him to have that realization of holy shit.
The thing.
Yeah. No, it was props. It was awesome.
Too bad he's
like
going
a-
to turn it down because it wasn't made by him.
Shut up, it's different.
No, it's not. Anyway, so also another props for letting me throw a body to disable a trap.
I mean, it's funny. Why would I not allow it?
Daughter more than anything.
Yeah. And then I think speaking of that, kind of as a segue, I think the only negative I have is, like, I feel like there are just too many of those fucking traps, man. Like,
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
at some point,
fair point.
I think it just you could have done half. Like, half would have been all right, or just had them start later. Like, that hallway that had all the doors, I feel like you could have started the traps there, and they would have still been like poignant, but also not just okay. I mean, even when you first did that, you were like, okay, let's make it so when you roll, you disable 2 at a time. Like, even you were just like, okay, maybe we
Yeah,
can
yeah.
speed this along.
That was wait a shot. I did too many.
Yeah. But that's just like a small minor thing. Again, thank you for letting Liska have a pocket mage for that counter spell. Yeah, just a lot of really good stuff, and like that was the only kind of minor thing I can think of.
Yeah.
Overall, well done.
Anyone else have anything?
You did good.
I think that's it.
So wait
think,
Do you have
for
anything for us?
Yes. Don't be afraid to be creative because that that chuck in the body was fucking hilarious.
I was this close to pushing Kazakhstan off the balcony.
Also, Janet, when we say his name as Kazakhstan, we're joking.
Yeah, I know. It's all part of the meme. I welcome the memes. In all honesty.
Hold on. Recordo stop.
All right, so I'm going to stop recording in 3, 2,
Penis.
1.
Dicks.
Get